to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. don't see once again. Let the beat drop. The sun was in front of me the whole time. I couldn't see. Blind, I was blinded, and I don't see once again. Inside lane, missing exits. I'm glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. It's time to break away. Forget your
to you. The days are long and nights won't break me, but I'll stand by you. It could take a billion days, but I'll see it through. I climb the highest mountain, baby, just to be with you.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Welcome, everybody, to the 4th edition of the Risen Esports Valorant series. I'm the Doctor, being joined by Beatdown Boulevard here today. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I gotta say, I know you're feeling it too, Doc. The music on this stream is just unreal. Like I see you banging your head a little bit. I've been doing it too in the break, and just, I honestly, I feel great.
It is great to be back once again for another Risen series. These things always drive the hype. So much going on, so much action
Yeah.
to pay attention to, and we do have some barn burner teams in here for us tonight. We do have the unfortunate loss of the Sarah Cameron fan club, unfortunately, but we still have Headhunters, who were previously Orbital Takeover, who were previously Dairy Queen, all the way back from the original first edition of the series. And we do have a bunch of other teams that are really vying for that first place spot.
That we do, and we're just going to take a few minutes to talk about the teams that we are sort of expecting to go farther in this tournament, just based on teams we know, past experiences, and stuff like that. And you mentioned one of them, Headhunters, formerly Dairy Queen. They actually placed really well in the previous tournament as well. I believe it was second place. And they actually ended up making one roster change. So they have a new player. This roster is basically refreshed somewhat and ready to go. So now in this new tournament, we're going to see if that actually makes a difference here. They ended up replacing Scherzi for a player named Dylan. So we're going to see if Dylan can actually basically deliver on the expectations, and Headhunters can give us a similar showing like they did in that last tournament. Another team we want to talk about too is Powerhouse. They were in the previous Risen Invitational. They did a great job in the group stages, went 6-0, but they ended up losing to Sarah Cameron in the semifinals. And first game was close, second game, not really. But the reason I point them out is because Sarah Cameron actually aren't in this tournament anymore. So now Powerhouse, maybe this is kind of this is a good chance for them. Their quote unquote kryptonite is out of the way. Now they have an opportunity to place well in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, going 6-0 in group stage is actually pretty bonkers, especially when
Yeah.
you look at, their second spot team, the Orbital Takeover Dairy Queen Headhunter squad, who ended up getting second in that tournament and does have a bit of a pedigree behind them. They won the first edition of the Valorant series. They placed at, sorry, no. Yeah, they placed third, I believe, in the second. And so they have been on a bit of an up and down tear. And like you said, losing to Sarah Cameron isn't an untold thing. We've had a couple teams get to that
They look pretty
precipice
nice.
only to then fall back against the Sarah Cameron fan club. So now that that obstacle has been removed, we have Headhunters, huge favorite. The boy Zapper coming in, lights out on the Phoenix, really smacking people up against Powerhouse potentially. As we have this full bracket going to be able to coming on through, we do need to get the teams to that point though. And so our first match of the night is actually going to be Team Flux Alpha against Elite Duels, who are two teams I don't think we've seen yet. We've seen a team called Team Flux. It was a different team. So
Yes.
we do have some newcomers here in episode 4.
Yeah, I believe the previous Team Flux that we're all thinking of, they won the last tournament, didn't they? Or am I thinking of someone else?
The last Valor or Risen
The
Valor.
the last Risen Valorant, or maybe I'm imagining. There was a Team Flux in the semifinals. They do end up, yes, they ended up beating Headhunters, who were formerly Dairy Queen, but they didn't quite win it. It looks like still different team, anyways. So, Doc, we're gonna talk about the format going forward, right?
Yeah, so I mean, if you have watched the Risen Valorant series before, you are well aware of it. We do best of ones up until grand finals. The way we're doing our bans now with the 4 maps is top team bans a map, bottom team bans a map, top team picks which map they would like to play on, and then the bottom team gets to choose which their attacking side or which side they get to play on first. Once we get ourselves to the grand finals, that is going to be a best of 3 single elimination map. So you do only get one mistake there, one throwaway game before you have to then reverse sweep for the grand prize of $75, as you can see there on the screen. Second place picking up a not too shabby $50 as well.
Yeah, and it's even more basically what you're talking about too there with the only one chance at life here. That's even more so throughout just this regular bracket here because this is just a single elim and it is a best of one. You only got one shot here. You can't afford to go cold. You can't afford to lose it out early because I mean there only is early. There's just the one game. There's no losers bracket. So you need to play well and keep momentum going if you want to win game after game after game.
Yeah, I mean, when you only have one shot, one opportunity, you really do need to make it all count. As we take a look at our full bracket here, we do have some buys in the first round here. You can see on the right round of 8 side is that Flux EDE. That is going to be our first map. Same on that. That's half of the bracket. We also have a couple good teams, but what's something that could be potentially unfortunate is that we have Powerhouse and Headhunters
Oh, that's true.
basically right in the quarters, right off the bat. Like, that is obviously if Headhunters win their first match. They do need to win a match before they can make it to that point. But if we're going off fan favorite,
Yeah.
it's probably pretty likely.
I mean, it's fair to say that they are the favorites just because they're the team that we know. Not only that, we know Headhunters to be a very good team just in general. So Nitro, a team we don't have a lot of information of. It's hard to imagine that they do end up getting this win here, but they very well could surprise us here. Either way, we do know Powerhouse gets that bye in the first round straight to quarters, and we're going to see who they end up meeting. But either way, hopefully that is the game we end up following here after our first match of the day when we go to quarters.
Yeah, and so we do know there is a bit of a stir around patch 1.03. It hasn't gone
A
live
little bit.
just yet. So we are working with the 1.02 patch. Big patch, lots of changes coming through. They changed up the maps to really make corners a bit more peak friendly. They buffed a bunch of operators. They buffed the Bucky. Good old Bucky.
I think that depends on what end of it you are. If you're holding it, you're probably having a fun time because all they have to do is peek you or someone runs right into you and you just end up one tapping them. But overall, that's right. We got a couple balance changes here, all in the positive, of course. A lot of talk about whether or not Viper is actually a viable agent now because up until this point, honestly, you didn't really play her unless it was like just a super favorite agent of yours, but the utility she has can easily be replaced with a lot of other different heroes. So now we're gonna see how things work out here. We know that Snakebite basically gives you a state called fragile. So you take double damage from all sources, and that is going to be really interesting there. If you can land it really well, you can help finish up some kills. But it's hard to imagine they pick her just for something like that. I don't think she's going to be too useful yet.
So I do think that we do have the potential to see some Viper. The changes to her wall, being able to go through physical walls now makes a
True.
lot of difference. You can get some sneaky plays through, lots of nice little cutoffs with the wall. I have seen some really sneaky one ways with her orb as well. So I'll be curious to see if any of those have been practiced yet or if any of those are working their way onto the server. But again, like you said, not super high pick priority. We are still
Yeah,
seeing lots of Cypher, Phoenix, Brim, Breach, these all around type operators. But that's not to say we won't see some of these specialists. We've seen a
maybe.
ton of Cypher and some really difficult and tricky, camera spots and tripwire
Oh, I love
spots.
Cypher. Oh no, okay, you're
No,
fine. I just love to throw. I just had to throw in like, dude, I like Cypher. He's really enjoyable to me,
so I
just as
remember
an agent.
I got
Yeah.
caught by a silly Cypher tripwire that was vertical.
Okay.
And so they do exist. And as we head into game, we're going to see exactly what we've seen picked before us. I see a Cypher on each team. We are on bind. So I say we let it rock.
Yeah, and I gotta agree with you. And so far, it looks like Viper isn't the pick to have right now. And honestly, so short after a change because that patch is still pretty new. I'm talking about 1.02, of course. I think it will take time for people to actually realize if Viper is actually going to be viable or not. But we see ciphers on both sides, super common. Just that unbelievable amount of utility, making him able to solo hold sites if desired. But I really like this hold we're seeing here from the defense. It's very common that on the pistol round, you just 5-stack hookah right onto B. So you can see that they're sending most people on B, and they're having people on the edge of the A site, just close to their spawn, so they can make the necessary rotation.
As we look at some other things, we do have an Omen on the attacking side, which is pretty interesting. Omen, I feel, is very, very divisive. A lot of people say he's really good. Some say he's so-so. Personally, I think he's super strong. I think having
I
the
agree.
paranoia along with the map-wide smoke ability, it just brings a lot of different utility. I feel like his ultimate could be a little bit more impactful, but there are a lot of good tricky plays you can get out of it.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, especially with the change being able to cancel it makes it a lot more viable here. And although what's interesting is that because of his global smokes, I don't agree with stacking him while also having a brimstone here. It does give you a lot of smoking off potential. Oh, we're gonna see the wall come into a huge kill from Sneaky, but he's gonna get taken right back by Milkman.
Milkman and Shanks, though, popping off. Shanks with 2. Jaylee gonna pick up the 4th of the round. Only one member remaining. It is the Milkman, but he is not making that route today.
Definitely not. Even though it started off a little scary there for Flux. Sneaky got in a really important wall into Hookah, making it so that I believe it was PP couldn't quite make his way through, and it allowed Flux to basically just clean up everything here. So far so good. Of course, winning out, we're gonna see some purchases come out, some guns being bought, and EDE, unfortunately, besides a shorty, are just gonna hold on to their money.
Yeah, going for the save round. They lost round 1, so they're not super rich. We do see the smoke trail on the very far end of the map come out there. Some smoke spam, but nothing too really big. They do get the heal out of Sage early, but it will be back in about a half minute.
Yeah, that's right. They're just taking it real slow. Looks like they're actually baiting B and want to rotate over to A, but normally you'd see a lot of Cypher traps planted on B. That's actually not the case this time around. They're actually going to walk right through a tripwire on the side of EDE if they aren't careful. They're going to give away their approach too here. Going to see more smokes come out. The trap is up. Shots are fired.
Raise grenade going out. The Bulldog not landing any shots yet, but it doesn't seem to matter. Finally going to come through. 2 for Claws, and the only member left is Milkman once again over in U-Haul. Going to pick up 1, but not much longer. Claws with the triple.
At least they managed to get 1 kill out of it. On a save round like that, you don't expect too much, especially not a plant. So that's as much as you could have asked for on the side of Elite. Now, this time around, they have the money. They are going to buy the ARs. We're seeing a good mix of Phantom and Vandal here. And this is going to be a pretty important round for them just because they're basically blowing their whole load here. And if they lose that one out, their economy is going to hurt again for the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, it is pretty telling that Flux is deciding to not spend any money this round, though, sticking with this ribble-rabble style of weaponry. You know, we do see the Phantom right now on a pink, but we saw a Marshall, we saw a Spectre still on the team as well. So just lots of spray through the smoke so far. They are getting these orbs onto Sneaky, though, which means more and more we're going to have that resurrection available. Sneaky's actually has it now after a kill. Pink and PP Sun gonna go through. Pink picking up a second, but they're on the site now. And so now what can Sneaky do from here? Running through is PP Sun gonna pick up 1 and a third as well. And so now it is all up to Jay Lee and Claws. Can they do it? Oh, they get the spike down. Claws with a huge kill coming up there.
Yeah, super necessary, and Jelly is going to get the next one as well. So the defenders are going to win for the 3rd round in a row. And Doc, this is going to start hurting a little bit more here for EDE. We talked about how they needed to win that round to have a good amount of money, but unfortunately they didn't. And we're going to see what they decide to do here. Most likely save potentially a half buy, but Flux, they're doing pretty good when it comes to money.
And we do see a bit of an eco buy coming through. Some upgraded pistols, nothing too scary. We do get a frenzy and some light armor on Milkman, though. We're gonna have to see if they're able to get something done with that. Once again, nobody in hookah, though. This almost went poorly last time. Oh, Matt with the through the smoke header.
You will not.
You definitely hate to see that one. We're gonna see the res come out. Unfortunately, Govard gets Shanks after he trades his life away. We're going to see the slow orb come out too, and 1 in response as well. They have a bit of an opening here, but it looks like Elite can't move on to site.
Is going to get sprayed through the wall thanks to that camera dart. PP Sun. That Cypher on Cypher action, not a good look.
I know, we need Cypher on Cypher violence. It just hurts to watch, Doc. And now, Elite gonna make their way over to A site, but another trap, and that pesky camera just shoots yet another dart. So this is a bit of a stalemate here. A little time left on the clock, but they need to cheese some kills. And Sneaky ends up doing that instead, right onto Milkman.
Looking really tough there. And Jay Lee closing out the round with a nice little triple kill for themselves. Gonna get the ultimate available as well. And that's a toughie. Like, if we continue seeing these really slow rounds coming out from Elite Duels, then, you know, any single kill can potentially turn into map-wide knowledge thanks to that Cypher ultimate.
Yeah, it's very true. Some ultimates are starting to come online, as you said, Doc. And it's interesting, too, that Elite, again, once they have money, are risking it all with some pretty aggressive buys here. Most notably, God Verdum has the Operator, so he's down to about, I think, 100 credits, if I remember correctly. So if this doesn't go well, they're going to give Flux an op for free, and that's just no money left for Elite. They're going to have to save for another round.
We do hear it ring out, I believe, in the hookah area, and this time we do finally see Flux putting some people in there. Shanks has that op looking through the door. The bomb is right there. The spike could be potentially caught out if they try to play aggressively. It does look like they're going to trade it out over to Cypher, though. Not going to pick up the kill.
Oh, no.
But there's still Pink sitting in that back corner.
This is really rough. They're down one already. Resurrecting isn't available. Pink, is gonna get taken out by PP Sun. The neural theft comes out just like you say, Doc, but what is he gonna do with it? His HP is so very low.
Recon Bolt going out, getting destroyed. Now time for the little drone. Gonna be flying through. Phoenix finally gonna be popping that ultimate just to get onto the site. The spike going down as well thanks to Shank's shock dart. It's now trapped on site. Sneaky gets traded. Godver with the operator. That is stolen, I believe. And
No, he purchased that one in the beginning of the round.
So that is his own. Spike going down in a 2v3 awkward situation. Oh! Milkman gets the kill anyway. Caught with his pants down. Gets the resurrection on the PP Sun. And now it's a 1v3. Definitely not going to go in the favor of Flux.
Yeah, I definitely don't like that resurrection there, but it looks like what really matters here is Godverdum, with the operator purchase, ends up paying off. It took him a while to get a kill, but once he finally did, it was crucial to securing that round. And now, finally, it seems like Elite are at least somewhat back in the game here. The money is not, the economy is not amazing for some of their players, but overall, they have some really good weapons, and this could be the start of a snowball here. Luckily, though, winning quite a few in a row means Flux are perfectly happy buying some ARs as well.
So we do need to see how they... Oh, no, the trade comes through. Claws with the penetration kill. Now Shanks once again with the operator. Can he get any glimpse of anybody on that A-long site? It doesn't look like it. Phoenix wrapping all the way back through market. This is about to get spicy.
Yeah, just making sure that nobody is flanking through the middle area. They're actually going to make the rush onto A. It seems like they've noticed that shots are being traded back and forth. The ED have to move onto the site now. We're going to see the orbital strike come out, not get anybody. Claws doesn't find anything with the paint cans either, but Sneaky, wallbang headshot.
Gonna drop the spike as well. So now they still need to pick that up with 50 seconds to go. Nobody's really there. Shank's gonna pick up another kill with that ultimate. Matt onto Pink, gets flashed through the bathroom door again.
Wow, but he hit the slow orb into the shower.
Muscle memory at that point. Matt and
You love to see
PP
it.
Sun, the only ones left, and they don't even have the spike.
Yeah, this is a little tough because they haven't shown.
Oh!
We're seeing the rotation, but PP Sun gets the kill onto Claws. Oh, unfortunately, Sneaky missed a few of those preliminary shots, so it's the 1v1 now. PP Sun, who we've seen frag so well, has a spike down, and he's just hanging back.
Is the one-on-one. Will they get it first? PP Sun with the triple. Gonna secure the round.
Oh, no. And he picked up the op.
Really solid round there from PP Sun. This is just filthy. Being able to pick
That's
out
disgusting.
the orange bill there just to pop heads, and then being able to get that trade was so important. The lurk from U-Haul could have completely ruined that round, but being able to spin quick enough and get the shots on target.
And it plays out so well for Elite as well, because now Flux, after losing 2 in a row, aren't feeling so great money-wise, but Godverdum, again, this operator paying so much dividends here. The ultimate's available too if he wanted to use it, but they're at an advantage right now, so they don't actually want to commit to it.
Oh no! Ah!
Oh,
Bunny hops coming through clutch, keeping PP Sun alive for now. We do see Matt already on the site. Milkman gonna steal that kill away. The run it back expires just in time for them to break out onto the site. That spike is going to be going down, and Evil Duelists are looking to get the third round to themselves. Jay Lee, though, has some words for them. It's a short speech, though. He's going to go down.
Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't keep it going that much longer. They are going to make the play. They're getting some kills, but It is a tall ask here, and you can see especially hanging around B-Long are the majority of EDE. As they're just waiting for someone to dare walk onto site. Oh, Matt has a really nice view from the elbow there, too.
Paranoia coming on through. The operator shot misses. Milkman gets 1 and 2 for the triple. Triple? But really nice teamwork there. The Paranoia coming through just in time, and Milkman being able to put the shots on.
And with luck saving, it's not that surprising they end up losing. They do manage to force some members to spend a little extra money getting those important kills, but overall now it's 4-3, and EDE have done pretty well to catch up here. Now they have the opportunity to tie the score, maybe even take the lead, because they're pretty set with the economy, and Flux, who finally got to full buy this round, are hurting a little bit. So if they lose another round, they might actually be forced to save yet again.
Yeah, and sometimes all it takes is getting the operator into your team's hands just at one time, and it can suddenly turn the entire tide of the match. And that's what we're seeing from Dom on this Omen. You know, being able to pick up that big, beefy rifle, being able to, you know, hit the shots that are required as well. And now we're starting to see the push onto the side. Jaylee's going to take out Matt. And so now we have Claws in such a sneaky position. Boombot not going to go out, holds onto it for now. Sneaky gets Goverdom, beating out that operator, and now everything is falling apart. Sneaky already with 2, Claws with a kill to themselves, and this is just disaster.
And that it is. Godverdum's been so good for the most part with the operator, but what's so tough about it is you miss one shot, and it is easy for the enemy to take you out. And unfortunately, this time he did. Milkman tried real hard to bring that one back, but Flux pick up a much-needed win here. Now, they don't have to worry too much about their economy, so much so that they are spending on 2 operators this time around, or 1, including the one they picked up, to be fair. But still, this is pretty good for Flux, who were at the danger of losing their lead.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the teams operate now that they have multiple ultimates per side. You know, being able to have Cypher, Raze, and Sage ultimates all at the ready at any given moment can really make you play in a certain way. We can already see how aggressively Claws was positioned there. Didn't really have an escape route if somebody was in bathrooms, but thankfully nobody was there.
And we're just waiting to see if any ultimates are committed here. Godverdum's been holding on to his for quite a number of rounds now, and interesting that he doesn't try to maybe teleport to spawn, or at least fake the teleport to spawn. Well, Shank sees him, and he knocks him right out.
Yeah, the tip of the barrel giving him away there, unfortunately.
Yep.
Sometimes you just got a full commit into that hookah area. But I think Shanks was pretty dead on no matter what.
Yeah, really tough for him to miss that one out. We're going to see the orbital strike come out. Matt, unfortunately, not properly checking his corners, but it's so hard when you get 2v1'd like that. Yeah. And now Milkman, he's not even hiding it anymore. He's just running.
Getting caught by Pink once again, standing in the middle of the doorway. Heal coming on through. It's only Dom left with this operator and 1 HP and a dream. Does have that ultimate, but I have to imagine is going to be holding on to that. Shock arrow coming on through. Operator shots coming through. Almost the collateral, but only able to get 1. Sneaky with the penetration, and that could have been very bad for Team Flux.
Yeah, could you have imagined? But even then, it was still a 4v1 scenario, so I think he loses that one either way. However, that is one less person who has to spend money, so if you're Flux, you'll love to see it. And you can tell just by looking at the credits that they all have. Some of them get to keep their guns from the last round, and unfortunately, if you're elite, you gotta spend a little bit of money here, and unfortunately, we're just seeing them more or less blow their load here. ARs all around except for 1 lone sheriff, just because at this point, 6-3, you gotta spend whatever money you have.
We did see Dom pick up the Guardian as well. This is not the 1.03 patch, so it is not buffed, which is why we see him go down so quickly there. Jelly with this operator, just so on point. Everybody now stuck in this awkward U-Haul spot.
Oh my god. He wants more!
Jelly's still peeking that, which is hyper aggressive. Gonna get the ultimate just in time for Claws. Sage wall goes up. Spike still not down though. Wants to pick up Claws though.
Ooh.
They're sharp enough to get the kill there. And now it is a 5-on-1. Flawless looking to come through. Matt, yeah, that's a toughie.
Yeah, he picked up the op, hoping he could do something with it, but unfortunately, again, you miss one shot, and you are open for a little bit, and Pink knew that, ended up pushing him here. So now, it is 6-3. We're going to see Jelly, Jelly, though. Good first shot, good second shot, too, and you see him after this. He tries to peek it again. The dude is ruthless.
So, it's tough, because I really think that if Dom had been more aggressive there with the paranoia, then it might have come together and, you know, turned out to a kill, and then all of a sudden it's a completely different round. Now we are going to get the ultimate from Dom. Only has the sheriff though.
Oh,
not gonna win that one against a Phantom.
yeah, unless you land that first headshot. But looks like Matt's gonna win that one out. Seeing kills back and forth here. Demolition gets demolished, and Shanks, insult to injury, gets the headshot too. We're back to the same situation. Matt, the lone warrior, gonna try to make a play happen here. Unfortunately, goes right through the trap wire, and he can't win. Claws is just too sharp with it. Now we're looking at 8-3 for Flux.
Yeah, the Vandal coming in clutch there from Claws. Also has the ultimate available. This is the last round in the half, so we are going to see everybody spend everything. But when you look at the credits on this Team Flux side, they literally cannot spend them all. It would be almost impossible feasibly. So they are going to hang out with their double operator setup, double Phantom, and then the Vandal on Claws. But they also have 3 ultimates available. Like, they don't need to spend money.
Definitely not. Looks like they try to bait the teleporter, but I don't know if anybody told them that the sound is a little bit different here. Paranoia is going to come out. God Verdum. He's got to make something happen here. Vandal in hand.
Stuck.
Unfortunately has been walled out. He could teleport, but it's not a good idea. He baits them into shooting the wall, but the slow orb means he's just going to back right up.
Yeah, got caught out a little bit there. That could have been dangerous. Slow orb once again, keeping them at bay, but they are fully committed to this A site right now. Smoke's coming down. Nobody peeking just yet. Run it back gets popped. Onto the site they go. Matt leading the charge. Not going to find anybody just yet. Claws full blind. Still alive, though. Orbital strike not going to connect on anybody. Claws gets one on the Dom. Gets traded instantly by Demolition, though. Sneaky still prepared. Hanging out in the backside. PP-Sun going to trade back, though. And quickly, it is into a 3v3. But Shanks hitting that shot. Demolition TM so deep into the site, though. Spike is down. Things are looking very good for Elite Duels. They do just need a couple more. But Shanks once again coming through. And now with only PP-Sun left, can they come through and make it happen? They're on the opposite side of the site, and Shanks with the triple kill!
The 3 kills with the operator to clutch the round off. Elite said, hey, please, Flux, could we have 1 kill? And Shanks says, absolutely not. Get off my map.
Only 11 HP remaining there as well. Really tough to see that. Oh man, what a nasty shot there. And this one, I don't know. Once that first kill on the Sage came through, I think Shanks was pretty much locked in to win that round.
He was cracked. And you know what, too? That's some really smart decision making on his part. Naturally, I know a lot of players would think I have 11 HP. I want to wait for someone to walk into my field of view. But he knows that there are 2. He's at a disadvantage. He knows where the Brimstone was last. He doesn't see him, so he has to push for it to give himself that 1v1 advantage. And man, ice in his veins, lands all the shots needed. It's 9-3 now as we go into the second half here, but luckily that is a fresh start for Elite. They have the chance to, with this reset economy, just back on pistol rounds, they can bring this one back. It's still possible.
Double smoke here on the A site. That is where the spike seems to be going. The Owl drone, though, coming in clutch, getting vision. Hard push from Shanks, going to be able to pick up that kill. And now we see PP Sun on the rotate, wants that camera just in case he finds a use for it.
And they're taking their time with this one, but the spike is out. And you can see, too, that PP Sun is separated. He's going for trades. He actually ends up getting pinged.
He's in.
Huge. He's looking for more, but unfortunately, bites off more than he can chew. And that wipe means it's looking like this is going to be Flux's round. But Milkman
gonna get 2. We do still see Jaylee with the camera, putting it directly onto the spike. Milkman needs to get 2 immediate kills. And I don't know if it's going to happen. 1.5 health bars remain. And this spike is going to continue to tick down. And just not enough time.
Definitely a valiant effort for Milkman. It seems like that is the case for the majority of this game, but isn't quite there. Flux, 2 wins off of winning the first match of the day here at the Risen Invitational. We're going to see if Elite can actually bring this one back here. They lost the first one, so of course they are sticking to mostly pistols. And Stinger, 1 shorty. They're going to have to make something happen, though, because they are running out of time.
Yeah, this is a best of 1. Single elimination match right now, so they do need to run it back and get 10 quick rounds. Paranoia onto multiple members, though. Not able to pick up the kill. Gonna go down to Claus's Bulldog. And so now we hear Gary going around. Shanks gets 1. Not quite sure what just happened there, but picks up a second.
Oh no, they're looking too. They are spreading out, checking corners. And just like that, it's a 5v1. PP Sun is the only one left alive, and he's got to figure out how he wants to do this one. I think they're onto him, too, because he is, I'm pretty sure he's in U-Haul.
There he is, checking corners, being safe about it, but...
Ooh!
Yeah, they saw him.
Yeah, that's all there is to it.
We saw the shock arrow come out from Sova there, and that's kind of cheeky.
Yeah. And it looks like still no ults are online yet, but depending how this one goes, we could see some ultimates come online. Flux, oh man, 11-3. This is starting to hurt a little bit, Doc. Looks like Elite are starting to seem dead in the water, but they have some money to spend this time around. Like, they might be able to bring it back.
It is now the operator on deck. Oh, that's a sneaky camera. Does get vision of that A-long bend. And so counter camera comes through, gets busted up immediately. No dart coming in this time. And here we see the A-long push come through. 2 instantly for EDE. Can they get anything more? They do get a 3rd shortly. And so what is left? Spike is still in A-long. Sneaky still in hookah. Dom trying to get something done. Operator now in hookah as well. That's such a tough fight to take if you're Matt, but it has to get done.
He's still firing shots into hookah. Doesn't realize that no one's there anymore. As it looks like it's going to be a teleporter play over to A. God Verdum, though, wisely rotated already, so he knows that they're there, and at this point, the rest of the team is rotating as well, with one of them being low too. God Verdum's actually in a really great spot already. Wait a minute, is this like the double bait?
There's only 30 seconds though. I don't think they have time to run all the way back.
Oh my god, they're growing.
They need, what is it, 4 seconds to plant? This is going to be very close. 10 seconds. Demolition DM ready and waiting. Not going to drop the spike. Oh, there the res goes. The res comes through, but 4, 3, 2, 1. That is going to do that round. Yeah. Just simply not enough time once the kill came through. Oh, no. Trying to hold on to the op. The wall comes through. Oh, man. Sneaky. Barely holding on there.
Yeah, that, along with this round win, is so important. Because now it looks like Flux, even though they didn't win that one out here, EDE looks like they're starting to get something going here, but it is tough. The money situation for them is still not amazing, and Flux are only 2 wins off winning the game.
They did get the majority of their rounds after that first gun round win, and so yes, that was a bit of an awkward win for them, but it counts.
Yeah.
Like, it's the W is still on the board.
Yeah, I can't deny that. And now it looks like the play is going to be B site, and they're just going to have one person baited out on A, or at least watch for that flank. And it looks like a pink though coming in from B long. And it doesn't look like anyone was watching.
Nobody keeping an eye on that huge grenade coming through. Drops Matt down to 74 HP. He's going to be able to heal up a little bit with that flame wall. But will it be enough? We see full smoke coverage coming on through. Big trap wire keeping them at bay there at the hookah window. And so they do need to find a way through that. 45 seconds. Ultimate coming through. Hunter's Fury sneaky. Still in that B-long teleport play coming on through because they have the Cypher so deep into the site. They know it's safe.
And that's actually a huge brain play there from Flux. Not only that, Jelly gets the kill onto Demolition as he secures the pathway through the defender spawn. And that's it. The spike is down. We're in a 2v4 situation. Make that 1v4. Because unfortunately, Godverdum, though he takes 1, isn't able to do a whole lot. And Sneaky through the wall is going to put them at match point.
Really tough to see that happen. They seem to have it all coming together up until that huge rotation coming through thanks to Jelly, letting them know that the A site was through. EDE really strong on that B side defense up until that point. Bit of an overcommitment to the rotate.
Yeah, exactly.
This goes here, that goes there.
Yeah, it's honestly just a really good play from Flux. You see Jelly move through the A side once you hear the footsteps moving across that defender spawn, and at that point, you have Jelly moving through the site. It's really smart because at the end of the day, they know they can just take the teleporter. That's the interesting thing about rotations here on Bind. You have the teleporter that can just move you across the map very quickly, and it looks like for what could be the final round, they're going to A.
I mean, the spike's already there, already planted.
Okay, that was fast.
Super quick. Nobody even had gone down. Jelly and Dom both picking up kills respectively. And so now with the bomb ticking down, it is all up to this EDE team. They need to get a defuse through. Jelly on the sneak rotate once again, not going to be able to win the trade against Matt. And the defuse coming on through. Can they keep it secure? The raise grenade coming through. Run it back, and Milkman with a triple. Can they save it? Can they defuse in time? I think they can.
Yeah, it looks like they had 15 seconds to do it too. And again, when their backs are against the wall, Elite Duel seems like they have a little bit of fight left in them, but it's still 12-5, Doc. We still gotta temper our expectations a little bit, but I want to believe this comeback is possible here. Money is good for them. Not only that, the money is a little rough. No, excuse me. It's Flux who have the money being good for them. We have some decent buys coming out from EDE here. PP Sun's gonna have to commit to that Marshall just so he can buy the full armor there. But this is it. Every round is do or die for them. 12-5 right now. And Shanks not off to a good start here.
Oh, Sneaky with the instant headshot, already down to a 2v3. Very aggressive play coming out from those two, though. Not quite sure that's what you need on match point.
Kill my allies.
I think what you really need here is Godverdum once again with the operator. For the most part, very successful. This is what the team needs from him right now, with their backs against the wall, but unfortunately, he is not anywhere near the action. Once again, the rotations are so good from Flux.
He still hasn't
They
moved.
are at A site. I don't even think Demolition. Yep, now they know.
All right, he had the ultimate. He was waiting for that to come on through. He's now with his buddy up here in heaven, but this is a two-pronged attack. They need to somehow get 4 kills and a bomb defuse. We see Gary treading along there in the back of the site, jumping down with this operator, just peeking everything, but everybody's in such good hiding spots. Sneaky picks up a triple and a quad for the game win.
And Flux winning this one quite convincingly are going to move on here from your round of 8. A really great showing from them. So many members in general, and it's just the team play too, not just the amount of really nice shots that we were watching there, because we saw, especially into the later rounds, some really smart baits and switches, some really good rotations to basically bait EDE onto the wrong site and basically get a free plant.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of free plants there right at the end. The round before the match point round, I really liked what we saw from EDE. They basically gave up the site on a let the bomb go down, then play around the retake situation. It was really close, but thanks to the triple kill from Milkman, they were able to secure it with the defuse. But to go from that type of gameplay where they do play this very defensive rotate off, and then to go into the match point round and play hyper aggressively, really tough to see that. But we do have plenty more Valorant tonight here for you folks. Stay tuned. We're going to be taking a short break while we set up the maps for the next set of teams. You are not going to want to miss that, so stay right where you are.
Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat, where I need to be for the first time. Taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words, stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control, switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words, stop stalling in the doorway.
Stand down.
to you. The desert will remain my me, but I'll stand by you. It could take a billion days, but I see it through. I climb the highest mountain, baby, just to be with you.
Fire's out. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
just from beneath the sand. Dreams can take me close, seem so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she's here. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she's here. I know the reason she's so far away. Nickel, how could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step to fall. Nickel, how could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again with the Risen Esports Valorant Tournament Series, Episode 4. I am Michael, Dr. Parati, being joined by Nathaniel, Beatdown Boulevard, Bahrain. I hope I got that one right. I meant to ask you earlier, but
Oh, were you wait? No, it's Burhani, but you were not the first to mess it up. You will not be the last. So, yeah.
yeah. As you can see, my name is probably pretty mangled most of the time as well. But
Yeah, you get it.
it happens. But so
Of
we
course.
had a pretty strong showing game one. Like I was saying off camera, I do think the game was a bit closer than the score line kind of led us to believe. You know, there were a
Sure.
lot of pretty close rounds that maybe one kill goes another way. All of a sudden, it's a different game. But we do have to continue on in the bracket. And so
Of course.
right now we're setting up game number 2 for you folks. It is going to be 2 hour rejects versus Team Swift. So once we know what the pick ban ended up being, we're going to be able to work our way around that. But yeah, I mean, I am excited. This is now our first quarterfinal matchup of the night.
That's right. Super hyped up. We're moving forward here, and it looks like Swift Band Descent 2 hour rejects did band split. And as we load into gameplay, you guessed it, the map is going to be bind. We're going to see if this match does end up being a little bit closer to our last. We're getting right into the action here. And as we look at 2 hour rejects, starting off, it looks like they really like ghosts, because I see 4 out of 5 right there. And even some armor on Ace.
Yep, I think that's a pretty strong start. I do want to take a look at our operators because they are almost picture perfect from what we saw in game one. The most notable change is that we now have a Reyna instead of, I believe that was that also Sova?
I don't think both teams had a Sova in the previous game, but overall, just having a Reyna there, actually having an extra, more like not quite a duelist, because I can't remember if Omen is a duelist or not, but you have a more like aggressive player, especially Reyna loves to get kills and pick up those souls or potentially dismiss them, because it does give her that nice boosted movement, and when she's using her Empress ultimate, it just gives her straight up invisibility. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have some questions for Riot about that one. I don't know about you, Doc.
I think that there's some things to work with here, and now that we do have the execute coming through, bolts and smokes aplenty coming on through, Mesology gonna go down. 3 kills already in favor of Team Swift, and the flawless coming through on the pistol round.
Definitely off to a great start for them on the side of 2 hours rejects here. So now they, or no, excuse me, not 2 hour rejects. On the side of SWF here, who end up winning it out. But it looks like they actually want to just save that much more, because you can see that they just grabbed maybe some ghosts, potentially a shorty. No, it looks like just some ghosts. It's just and some armor. So they're holding on. They want to see if they can win one more round with this. And if they can, their economy is actually going to be in a really great spot for the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, recognizing that the enemy team is not going to have enough to really commit too much. So if they can get a nice little cheap round here, they know that there is a shoddy currently waiting for them in hookah. And so they do want to be aware that they can't just run in willy-nilly like the Sirens, though, thinking about it. Flare goes out full blind, but they didn't peek it. And shoddy coming up through, only gets 1. MFT forced to reload with 9 HP and a dream. Mesology's going to come around the corner and pick that up. Rex beats out the shorty with a ghost headshot. And now the spike is being planted. Ace with another shorty coming up through. There's so many of them. But now Mesology trying to keep the dream alive. Spike goes down, forced to reload. But Oswald is there, and the defuse will commence.
Man, really electric first round there. Unfortunately, Swift not spending means they didn't have as great a time as they probably would have wanted. However, 1-1 is the score. The economy is just about even as well here. We're going to see how we're seeing full buys come out from 2 hour rejects, but Swifty not quite yet here. And it looks like Chad is actually going to opt for the light armor and the operator round 2. 2 hour rejects might not expect that one. Yeah.
That was a sneaky little tripwire there. We'll have to see if that comes into play. But yeah, we do see this light armor operator coming out for Team Swift, really hoping that that can bring them onto a site. But we'll have to see how that comes out. There was a really nice rotation from 2 hour rejects last round, and they stacked the A site again.
Oh, there are a lot more angles for you to watch, and since you have the Cypher, since you have the Omen, there's a lot of utility for you to buy time for the rotation. And because not a whole lot has happened, it looks like 2 hour rejects are making the rotation. At least Mesology is starting to make his way across, and they're just taking their time on the side of Swift. They got a minute left on the clock still. They don't want to make their move right away.
Recon arrow charged up, 3 smokes down. Here comes the Hellfire coming through, but it's already 2 kills back and forth, 3 in favor of Team Swift. Spike is being planted, and it is up to just a couple members left of 2 hour rejects. Ace of Spades and a buddy, but can they get their way through this tunnel safely? All right, that's a good start. Less good. May picking up a trade means that it is now a 1v3.
You will not kill my ally.
1v4.
Oh, that's BM. You don't have to do that. But it looks like they're going to do it anyway. I mean, at this point, okay, maybe to say that BM isn't quite fair. You do end up saving money off of that revive. You don't have to rebuy your gun, although you still have to repurchase armor. And the more often you use that res, then there might be a chance of also getting another one later on in this half. But just off the top of my head, I just think, 1v3, now it's 1v4. Was that really necessary? But there's definitely some logic there.
Yeah, I mean, it saves you upwards of $3,000 credit-wise. If you are able to pick up your Phantom Vandal, what have you. Had they been able to pick up an operator even, 4,500 saved right there.
That's true.
Early wall gets popped up. Sirens, though, going to trade on the Mesology, and I feel like the wall might not get too much use. It's already broken. The Bucky coming on through and not able to secure the kill there.
And the problem with the shotguns is you got to be really close to cheese it out like that. Sirens gets his 3rd kill here. And unfortunately, Ella tried to rotate through, is just boxed out, it looks like, and might be meeting his end. Overall, though, Spike is planted. Lousy actually got the kill. Which is a little crazy, but still going to be tough to actually make your way on to the site here.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
The wall going down at quite possibly one of the worst times. And now
Yep.
it is just MFT and a shorty against 4 members and the spike being down. And you can already see them just backing away, maybe trying to get the rotation off of the teleporter. And does get
That's
it.
actually huge.
That is massive.
Yeah, even though they lose the round, 2-hour rejects keep MFT, and he ends up getting the kill, taking the operator. So this could be pretty big for these next couple of rounds. So now we're going to see how 2-hour rejects want to play this one out, who they want to give the operator to. It looks like it is going to be a Lousy.
That goes there.
And they do have just enough money to pretty much full buy across the board here. This round is going to be crucial. They definitely are playing from behind here, but how they play this one is probably going to determine the next couple of rounds as well, because with the exception of a Lousy, they're really hurting for money.
Not too much in ways of economy. They do try to get a cheeky peek out of Hookah. Not going to work out, though. Recon Bolt does find its way in somehow. That was a good little sneaky one. Here comes the run it back. Wall goes up, trying to trip him up. Just like that tripwire kind of messed up his plans. Mixology and Rexo picking up kills. One apiece, though. It is now a 4v4 with, it looks like the Execute wanting to be on to the B site. Smokes her out.
And they're taking their time with this one. They are going to pick up the alt orb. I'm going to imagine they gave it to their Sage. We didn't get to see who does it. Mixology gives away his location, but ends up dismissing to give himself the movement to get out and allows Ace of Space to get a kick. MFT, though, wins the trade in the end, and that ends up being a successful defense here and much needed for 2-hour rejects.
Not too expensive either, only losing 1 member and having saved 2 rounds ago. It means that they are going to have the credits to give a drop over to Farrico, who was the team's only decedent that time.
And now this is the start of a potential comeback here. It's 2-hour rejects. Got a nice bit of money, especially if you're a Lousy. That's twice in a row now he hasn't had to buy a gun. But no, he is going to pay his dues. Buy a gun for his teammate. That doesn't mean Swifties are out of this one yet. Winning those first couple of rounds net themselves a pretty good economy here as they also full buy. And it looks like we have a bit of scouting on A site from Nutova. He's watching the showers as the spike is down, and they're just trying to gather information right now before they make a decision.
And any decision they do make does find them on the backside of a lot of ultimates. They have the Orbital Strike, the Resurrection, Reyna being able to, turn on her aimbot as well. So anything they can get going is going to be tough. And getting picked right off that hookah door makes it that much tougher.
Yeah, tough scenes, as my buddy Visions would like to say. That is unfortunate. 5v4 just like that. And now it looks like the A site is going to be the play. A Lousy, he's watching. And unfortunately, just as patient as possible, like fishing. Picks up that kill. Orbital Strike doesn't get anything. Mixology does have the Empress, but maybe not necessary this round as they are at a pretty good spot right now. And he just got healed up by a Sage too, so that damage, unfortunately, doesn't amount to anything.
25 seconds remain. They have to make a play onto this A site. It will not be possible to run all the way to B. Unfortunately, teleporting not available yet either. Trying to get as much health back as possible, but with 10 seconds left on the clock, that is going to be the round win in favor of 2-hour rejects.
Yeah, just like that, they've tied the score, and to do it flawlessly too is, again, huge. They end up saving all the money they just made. There's no need for them to really spend anything, except maybe to replace some armor that might have been cracked or just straight up broken. So this looks like this momentum is playing out really well for them so far. And if you look at the ults they have, there's some pretty good ones available still. They still have the Neural Theft there for MFT, Mixology. Holding on to that Empress, hasn't felt the need to use it just yet. And Ace of Spades, of course, has that Resurrection here. So we're going to see if Swift can take another round win because they were able to full buy, but unfortunately no operators, so they got to be careful when they're peeking into the likes of MFT, who we're seeing is watching hookah like a hawk.
Yeah, a bit more passive this round, not in the hookah itself. The Orbital Strike for Team Swift is available, so they could have played around that, throwing that into the hookah. But we do see the first shot go wide. MFT taken pretty low. And that is the go button. Smokes go down. Empress gets popped. Just spamming into Hookah, trying to catch anybody coming on through. But it doesn't look like the push from Team Swift has happened just yet. They are still playing super duper safe. Here comes the orbital strike, not going to connect on anybody. Here is MFT, though, getting traded back. May picks up the double kill. Can they get more? Freya going to pick up one for themselves. Here comes the orbital, the upload.
This is a really unfortunate scenario here. Looks like the Ace of Spades is going to commit the res, but unfortunately, that just means more kills for the Siren, as he is going to light it up. Does get popped. We're in a 1v3 scenario right here, Doc. I do not see this one playing out. The pings are coming, but we're going to see how this one goes. I think there's still another 20 to 30 seconds left on this bomb, so... Oh, but unfortunately, he's been spotted.
The recon bolt onto the backside. Yeah. Hard to sneak away from that one, but Team Swift finally going to get another win on the board. Thanks to all of the save rounds and win rounds, though, 2-Hour Rejects do have a bit of a bankroll to play with.
This is definitely winnable still for 2-Hour Rejects. Still, though, it's a really well-played round there from Swifty, especially May. Gets a really clutch double, even onto the ulting Mythology, who unfortunately just seem to be playing that one a little bit passively. When you have Empress, it's pretty farmer feed, excuse me. You gotta try and get a kill, do something with those soul orbs, but unfortunately that wasn't the case this time. Round 8. Swifty back in the lead.
We do see another B execute being planned out using this owl drone to check all corners here. They actually landed the shot onto MFT, so they are going to continue to know where he is for now. But they don't push hyper aggressively. Smokes down once again. Freya picks up the kill on MFT, and they're just waiting. They're waiting for the rest of the team to rotate through. Not super aggressive, even though they got the first kill. We do see all 4 members of 2-Hour Rejects in that tunnel entrance.
Yeah, they're just hanging out and B-Long and Chad the Frog. Okay, he's got the shots. He gets Fairyco out of the fight. And now we might expect a bit of a push here. 30 seconds left. We're going to see a resurrect in the background there. And Frey gets another kill. Mythology, unfortunately, could not get it done here. And that is it. I mean, if you count the res, it's technically flawless.
So the res was actually so big brain, because what happened was the res comes through, Aloes peeks and tries to get the shot through onto Hookah, onto the resurrecting team member, just in time for Freya to peek and take out the operator without losing a team member. So they end up, like you said, winning the round flawlessly, thanks to a bit of a mistime from Aloes, going down, trying to take out the reviving team member, and losing the operator at that point, just so tough to deal with.
It is unfortunate, and now Swifty starting to widen their lead just a little bit further. Unfortunately, Alauzi starting to feel the pressure. Looks like misses the ever so crucial first shot here. Looks like the Sirens is going to run it back as he just tries to get info. Moves his way onto site, but is actually going to pick up the kill onto Farico. Run it back does expire, but that spike is going down.
Ace of Spades gets instantly traded back by Freya, and now it is a 2-on-4. Make that a 1-on-4, and with Mythology having that Phantom and not a whole lot of money backing them, they might want to try and hold on to that one. This is going to be another done round for Team Swift.
That's right, 6-3 it's going to be. Mythology just sticking under the opposite corner of the map. Just wants to hold on to that AR at this point, because without that ultimate, there's really no hope of
Cage triggered.
a clutch here. And then that's the unfortunate part about Reyna. She's a very farm or feed agent. If you're not picking up the kills, if you're not making use of those soul orbs that come from fallen targets, you're not going to be, it's not going to look like you're doing a whole lot there. You don't offer that same kind of utility as the Sage, as the Jet even, who offers a lot of utility with smokes, even the Phoenix with the curveball. Like, there's a lot that she tries to make up for with just pure kill potential. But if you're not achieving that, it doesn't look very good.
I mean, we are seeing pretty even fragging come out from both teams. You know, almost all members of 2 Hour Rejects sitting on 5 versus a bit more of a 9 through 7 spread coming out from Team Swift. That's a hurtful spray coming through, dropping them down to about 17 HP there. Yeah. All right. Well, not going to worry about that blind.
Nope. They really wanted that ult orb, and Myzology's like, you know what? You guys can have that one. I'm backing right up. He's trying to get the wall bang off, though. Isn't going to amount to much. Just Swifty play these attacks ever so carefully. And once they're ready, though, they hit the gas. Orbital Strike comes out. Doesn't get the kill.
It didn't even do that much
but
damage.
Sirens will.
Down to 81 HP. Sirens gets the first blood. Spike is going down. Rexo running through the smoke. Just hammering it through. Spike down. Ace of Spades gets 1 and goes down. And that is going to be Team Swift once again picking up the W.
And they really have the ball rolling for them here, Doc. It was, 2-1, 3-2, 3-3. Now Swift are just running away with the game, it looks like. 7-3 at the moment. Economy is obviously fantastic for them right now. They're probably good for the rest of this half, if you really think about it here. 2 Hour Rejects, not so much. To lose this one, they aren't going to really be able to buy very much in these last couple of rounds. And they are in a really tough spot right now because you don't want to be down this many rounds going into that second half.
Yeah, having to go onto the offensive side and being down, like you said, 5, potentially 6 rounds, it really puts a lot of pressure on you to make sure that your shots land. Myzology, with the deep rotate coming on through, throws out a blind. They're instantly going to break that, though. Throws out a second one, but they've already rotated through up to the B top ramp. They're throwing down smokes, but I have to imagine they're going to teleport away. I cannot see them executing here onto the B side.
And with that roam onto Myzology, you know that the defenders are very likely rotated off A side, and it looks like the bait has come through. However, Verrico is going to teleport over onto Heaven. Isn't going to see anybody just yet, man. They are just clumping together, but Ace of Space says that's fine with me. Knocks the Sirens right out. Knocks May right out, too. 2 for 1 is absolutely a fair trade.
The spike just barely going down in time. Definitely did not expect that to be what happened there, especially once you saw the wall break and you just see Sage sitting there holding the spike like, just leave me alone, don't get me. But they are able to clutch the round out there. 2 Hour Rejects picking up a 4th round, bringing it a little bit closer, but they do still have 1 more in the half.
And bringing this up to 7-5 would be a lot better, Doc. At least it'd make me a lot more comfortable here. Just not really worrying about a huge deficit. 7-5 sounds a lot better than 9-3. So this would be a really big win here for 2 Hour Rejects. Luckily, winning that round means they have the money to keep on buying. We're going to see how this one plays. Aggro peak on the defense. Doesn't amount to much.
No.
Curveball comes out, and unfortunately, that's a kill. But the trade is good. But unfortunately, the second trade is good for Swift here. We're going to have the resurrection here. The same bait is going to turn to 2 kills.
Ace of Spades had the perfect line up. Does get 3. May's going to bring up the revive. Here comes the Orbital Strike, just deterring them from the hookah spot, though. Wasn't exactly where they were. And so the only ultimates left are pretty much on dead people. We do have Sova still alive, but that's 2 ultimates that we're not going to be seeing for the rest of this half.
Yeah, now it's a 3 versus 2. 2 Hour Rejects, unfortunately, have to split the remaining 2 members across the sites just to, well, make sure they know where the spike is going. But it looks like it is going to be a slow roll right over to A. And we're going to hopefully that rotation is going to be good. Verrico. Gotta know now.
Yeah,
here's this recon arrow.
And so now we hear the Ice Stage wall going up. Pings going out. The spike going to be going down. Oh, Last shot in the clip from Farrico. Definitely coming in clutch here. Throws out the paranoia. Doesn't connect on anybody just yet. Throws out the smoke to cover out the walkway, though. Slow orb. Farrico gets one through the smoke. Can they get another one, though? There's only one left. Gonna break out the camera, and there is almost no HP remaining on this Cypher. Team Swift trying to keep it together here. But they do get the triple kill from Farrico, finally putting numbers up on the board, and they are able to end the half 7-5.
And it's unbelievable the way Farrico ends up clutching this round out here. And now we're looking at 7-5, which I believe, and now we're going into the last round here. So it might actually be 7-6 here if 2-Hour Rejects can keep up this momentum. And honestly, they're playing this one really well, especially Ace of Spades. You got to give him credit for getting that multi-kill off of baiting the Resurrect in that last, I think 2 rounds ago.
And I don't think it can be said enough that Farrico came up so clutch in that last round. There was 1 in 10 before that round. Being able to clutch up with the triple kill on, a solo sight hold essentially really keeps his team in there. Has to be a huge morale boost. So now as we are onto the pistol round, we do see a 5 stack coming up a short. They do have 2 members here waiting for them. Huge Reyna flare coming through. Mythology is going to pick up 1. They are onto the site. Spike is going to be down shortly.
It's a lot harder to shoot that eye when you only have a pistol, so Mythology does end up getting that first kill. We're going to see how these next couple of fights go through. Paranoia does get Chad. Even gets Flash, but not amounting to a whole lot right now.
They do have the spike walled off, though, so it is really tough to play aggressively into this if you're Team Swift. They do have the numbers disadvantage, but there's so many smokes on the site. They are going to pick up 3 kills, 4 kills coming on through, and Swift gonna go down here 7-6 now. Still in favor of them, but it's starting to look close.
And that's the interesting thing of having both agents, kind of like Brim, kind of like Omen, in team compositions, because it does offer a lot of vision control on a site, just because of the sheer amount of vision you can deny with both of their abilities. As we kind of saw there, it was really tough for Swift to really get eyes on anything here. So it is a lot tougher for them in that regard, and 2-Hour Rejects have been playing this advantage really well so far. You see they're really clumped up here in this next round near A short, and it looks like they're just firing some shots to potentially try and bait a rotation here. They might actually be looking for a teleporter play.
They are taking a ton of resources out of Team Swift as well. Already got 1 slow orb and the Sage Wall. Not going to have those for a potential later site take. Second slow orb coming out too. That is now basically just a heal bot Sage. No true utility left. And now not even healing left.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, Mythology does get the kill. Oh, and the heal from the Soul Orb coming in clutch. This is what I'm talking about. When you get Reyna going, she looks so good. And 2-Hour Rejects, like men possessed, are going to potentially win. What is this, their 6th round in a row? And they're going to tie the score up.
Yeah, making some use of the light machine gun there.
Oh, yeah.
Bit awkward, but hey, it works. The Ares, it's cheap, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
When it works, it works. But, oh, man, they are picking up. That was their 4th round in a row, it looks like there. So, really clutch coming in there.
They were down to 3. Cast their math, by the way.
Never do math on broadcast. It's advice I was given quite a while ago. It still stands true. So, Recon Dart not going to find any information once again, but another big stack towards this A site. No over-aggressive push on that side. We do see 2 members creeping up from B, though. They've made their way all the way through B long. Going to be making their way into the market area, I imagine.
Yeah, and it looks like they're do confirm that the Ares is still being held here by 2 Hour Rejects. It worked so nice. They'll try it twice. And oh my god, passing each other by like ships in the night. The defense from B rotating all the way through defender spawn.
Oh,
but
man.
it looks like 2 Hour Rejects are making their way through mid. Oh no, unfortunately not. Rexo catches the flank.
The flank coming up. Ineffective. Both members go down for only one, although they got the Sage. That's no more healing, no more walls, no more slow fields. You know, all of that is gone now. And the super long rotation, Chad the Frog catching MFT with his hat down. And now it's that much harder to try and get onto this B site.
That was unfortunate. They had a man advantage there. Things were looking really good there for 2 Hour Rejects. But unfortunately, now they do have to push in.
Oh.
Even Chad the Frog with a nutty position is going to pick up his third. He's going to clean it up.
Chad the Frog with a perfect lineup there. Could have had the Quadra if not for that interfering May. And look at this. Once again, not even looking left. The op shot rings out. Whew. Everything coming up swift that time. It's tough to see because, you know, they had that super deep flank that didn't work out truly, and then just a bit of hesitation mixed with over aggression, I think, from 2 Hour Rejects onto the site.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought that up too. Like, this is why checking, it sounds really basic, but that's why checking your corners is so important. Unfortunately, Mythology learns that one the hard way. Still though, 2 Hour Rejects very much in this game here, doing just fine money-wise, as you can see here. ARs all across the board, and it looks like they are just taking their time with this play. We're gonna see the Owl Drone come out from Swift. They're trying to not let it reveal any information though on the side of 2 Hour Rejects, and they're taking it real slow this time around.
A minute left on the board. It only takes 5 seconds to plant the spike, though. So, Alodrome gone. Recon Arrow probably going to be up soon. There it goes. Yeah, rings out. Does not reveal anybody this time, but the Sage Wall comes out defensively. Big smokes coming out from Brimstone, but this is a very delayed push now.
That it is. The Sage Wall was smart. They have to go through showers, but Alauzi gets a huge pick. We're going to see the wall come out too. Rex Zero is going to drop. The orbital strike doesn't amount to very much. It looks like the spike has been planted though, and that Sage Wall does come out last second.
So now it is a 4v3 retake situation for Team Swift. They are slowly letting it tick away. They are trying to double peek here.
Oh no!
Sirens full flashes himself to sacrifice to the gods. Farrakho with the Guardian, not Guardian, excuse me, the Sheriff coming up clutch. Chad the Frog, though, still on this operator. Definitely enough time for the defuse.
Yep.
That was a bit shaky.
A little bit of valiant effort there from 2 Hour Rejects, but Chad the Frog, it's just Chad. He is picking up these clutch kills left, right, and center. Even though the Sirens did a little bit of an oopsie there, Swift do manage to take the lead once again here. And it looks like the money isn't so great for 2 Hour Rejects, so they gotta hang back just a little bit on the spending here. But we're gonna see Mythology go for the light armor, which is nice, because again, like, you just need a little help to give Reyna that first kill. Then she can overheal, basically having max armor.
So quickly onto the site they go. Already into that teleporter cubby. Owl Drone actually hits him. That's bonkers. They do get a nice little reveal there. It is a 4-member stack, though. Reyna's already onto the B site with only 2 tripwires and a Phoenix to contend with.
Oh!
But, yeah, he had an operator. Oh, she actually hit him, though. That's crazy.
Yeah. It was quite low. Look who else has an operator. It's Chad the Frog. Takes out MFT and Swift. Looks like they are back in the driver's seat as they're facing this round 5 versus 3 at the moment.
Camera taken out.
Gonna get the last second chip with the camera right before it goes down. Ace of Spades with the Bucky. Farrakho with the Sheriff. Bringing it back to an awkward situation, but May's able to keep it together, cool, calm, collected, and you got to put them up to double digits.
And it seems like the strategy for 2-hour rejects really isn't working right now. Always sending Mythology to try and roam on the other side. It worked earlier on because you make a lot of noise on A, you bait the rotation. Once that happens, Mythology can get some kills from behind. The problem now, though, is that Swift, they get it. So they're like, okay, that's a really cool plan, but this time we're just not going to rotate and we're just going to kill Mythology. So now they need to switch up the strategy a little bit here, and it looks like all 5 making a B push is them doing that.
They do have to still contend with this double op setup, though, I believe. Run it back comes out. All right, so Phoenix no longer has the operator, so it is not a scary. He's just running in, not going to get anything. Armor now gone. Ultimate now gone. There are 5 ultimates available for 2-hour rejects. So, I mean, it's up to them how they want to use it.
Oh, and I was going to say they got a lot of utility out without losing anything, but Chad the Frog, he just does it again. So now it's a 4 versus 5, and
kill my allies.
luckily Ace of Spades does have the resurrection, but you do kind of feel stuck here for 2-hour rejects. The play is going to be... Oh, no, he can still cancel it, but...
He doesn't. Oh!
Not to! Oh,
May, Big Brains saw it coming through, hung back a second, able to pick up the kill there. And so now, as we see the site get taken, Freya gonna pick up 1. Orbital Strike connects onto U-Haul, just locking them out of it. Here goes the spike. Mythology still gonna pick up the kill somehow. Ace of Spades with another, and that is now quickly in favor of 2-hour rejects. It is still 3-on-3, 3-on-2 as Mythology picks up Freya. And so now, what can Chad the Frog do from this position? He has the operator. He has a dream. Vision on the spike, but nobody's peeking. Ace of Spades keeping it together. Rexo and through the box! Chad the Frog, the Chad Frog plays. Orbital Strike coming down onto the spike since they knew it was being diffused. Is there enough time?
He baited them. There's no time.
There is no time. And that is going to be
played.
Another round over to 2-hour rejects. It's very expensive, though.
It is, but you know what? Swift have 10 rounds to your 7. That's definitely a price worth paying there. And we saw Mythology start to come alive there. Brought out the Empress, picked up a couple kills, but unfortunately, for that to be a really clean comeback in that round, did need to stay alive, and unfortunately, off that rotation, he ends up getting taken out. Still, round win. Not going to bust their balls for that one. They do end up managing to full buy this round as well, but the money still isn't looking amazing for them. We're going to see, it looks like they have swapped the strategy just a little bit. No more throwing someone to roam on the other side of the map. As I say it, looks like they are going to send their Brimstone at least part of the way across.
Owl Drone coming out. Going to be able to get a little bit of vision here, I imagine. They do have 4 members, in this alleyway. Gets a glimpse of 3 right as it gets shot out. And so now they have to try and force their way onto the site somehow. They have a molly and a tripwire, though. Actually, I believe the tripwire has been broken. Teleport is the call, though. And so now they just have 2 members on the A site. Can they get their spot held confidently, though?
Yeah, that's the tough part of it here. They had the jump on them, but it looks like they hesitated. When you have baits like that, you gotta rush your way onto the site. But understandably, it's hard. You have people like Chad the Frog who have been just lighting it up with the operator here. But it looks like with all the smokes and the utility, they're gonna make a play. The spike is gonna go down. Even though they lose MFT, this is still pretty good.
Chad the Frog trades back. Ace of Spades now gone. There's no longer any healing. Freya picks up 1 as well. Mythology trying to get something. Does pick up a triple kill.
Yeah.
Farrakhan's going to take down Sirens as well. And now it is a 1-on-2 in favor of 2-hour reject. Spike down. The spike gets tapped, but where'd he go?
He missed!
Chad the Frog
That was not very Chad of you.
That was an unusual miss there. Probably a little surprised that Farrakhan just came blazing through the smoke there, hopping around.
Now, those are shots you gotta make, Doc. And unfortunately, Chad finally slipped up at such a crucial moment. And now 2-hour rejects bring it within 1. And this, again, these comeback streaks have been very good for them. And it seems like they've been doing a good job of mixing up the strategy when it seems like Swift are clearly catching on and adapting too. So the mind games back and forth here are something you love to see. And wow, early Hunter's Spirit here from Frey.
Does get one. Spike's still available though. Freya not going to go down just yet. Now he does. Farrakhan through the box. And so now with the rotation coming in, now the spike will have been planted. There it goes. There's very little in terms of firepower for Team Swift right now, though. So they're going to try and do everything they can. Not able to get the dart out. Zoology taking the soul for herself. And so now, what can be done? Huge play coming in from Farrakhan. Quadra kill for them. And the round secure brings 2-hour rejects to double digits.
Now, this is a tight one. Swift make the right call, though. They need to make sure they have enough to fully buy, not waste any credits off a half buy and end up losing here. They have some buffer, so now that's going to be the case here where they have pretty much full bought across the board. Chad the Frog, though, settles for light armor and the op. We've seen him do work before, and he is definitely hungering to make up for that miss in that very crucial round. We're going to see if they do that, or 2-hour rejects are going to take the lead for what will probably be the first time in this game.
The orb secure has happened every single round in favor of Team Swift, though. They don't. 2-hour rejects don't seem too concerned with trying to contest that. You know, they do have a couple ultimates of their own. They do have the Omen for the quick rotate. The flare coming out there, essentially, the eye flare. There is a tripwire at the end of Hookah, though, so they could get caught by that unexpectedly.
Oh, looks like they're definitely by no means rushing their way into this one. Look at Bizology. After fragging out so much in that last round, and even before it, he's 1 kill away from that Empress ultimate, which is a really big tide turner here. So we're going to see if Mythology can pick up that kill, maybe help them clutch out this round, or even better, if 2-hour reject can save that one into the next one, because this is a very snowbally ultimate. And it looks like Mythology has been spotted out, so they're just going to give up on that area. They're just going to very quickly rotate to the A site here. Farrakhan is trying to get a good trade here.
There is only 15 seconds left on the clock. Chad the Frog is going to drop the spike, so they do know exactly where it's going to be. 10 seconds remaining. Mythology going to get one. Freya another. Rexo killing Chad the Frog.
Oh, exactly.
And picks up the kill on Mythology. And so now the spike is not down. Defenders able to pick up the big W, putting themselves on 11. And that was a bit slippery. That was messy.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it there, Doc. And still, 2-hour rejects making this one real tight here, making Swift really work for it, both effort-wise and economy-wise. What we're gonna see here as we move into round 22. One more win for Swift means they're going to be up at match point here. 2-hour rejects definitely don't want that to happen here. They have ARs in full form, and Mythology does bring out the Empress like we talked about before.
Smokes go down. The execute stalled by the Sage abilities, though. Trying to get through this slow field, but it's so painful. The Sage wall goes up. Spike getting planted by Farrakhan.
Oh,
can they get anything out of it, though? It is still a 5-on-5 retake situation, and so Team Swift do have every possible option here to try and get it through to themselves, and they're slowly forcing 2-hour rejects off of the spike, and so now just essentially a double retake situation. As soon as somebody goes to defuse the spike, somebody's going to peek, the wall's going to explode, all hell's going to break loose, but Farrakhan popping off, MFT popping off, 2 kills right off the bat, Ace of Spades baits out MFT. Freya with the double kill. Can they still get the defuse though? It is now on Farrakhan with a triple kill. Freya with a triple, and Farrakhan with the quad. And that is 2-hour rejects, tying it back up again at 11 hop.
And that was really well played from 2-hour rejects there. The way that they end up walling off that portion of the site and basically automatically getting that plant off here. And I like that they didn't force the situation. It took quite a while before the first kill of the round ended up going over. But we saw an excellent roam there from MFT, from Fairco, that amounted to such great opening frags. And again, it's just 2-hour rejects are in this one because they keep changing up the strategy, and it might very well be why they win this game. We're going to see how that goes. A lot of utility available both sides.
They're also starting to get some production out of their Omen Farrakhan. You know,
Yeah.
I mentioned it at the half that he had been 1-10, ended the half 4-10, but now is sitting comfortable at 16-16, I believe is what I saw on the scoreboard. And so now we see a very aggressive push coming out from Misology, claiming the B side as her own. Rexo wants to try and challenge in this hallway, gonna get the headshot. And so now quickly back to a 4-on-4. Smokes go down, Spike goes down, Scatter coming out. Omen gonna try and get something done. Actually cancels it, it looks like. We do the Hunter's Fury. Not gonna connect onto anybody just yet. Not gonna come on through. A bit of an awkward camera, I feel. Shots ringing out, smokes coming down. Freya, Farrakhan trading back and forth. Farrakhan already with a double. Rexo, oh no, walled off. Oh, takes out Farrakhan, takes out MFT for the triple. Open up the sky. Opens up the sky into the bomb site, but Ace of Spades. Cool, calm and collected on that icy sage. Clutches up 12-11, match point for 2-hour rejects.
And there you have it. For what I believe is the first time in the match, 2-hour rejects are leading. And you know what? They couldn't have picked a better time. It's 12-11, match point, one more win, and they will advance to your semifinals. Again, I can't stress this enough. I love how 2-hour rejects have been mixing it up on the attacks, keeping Swift on their toes, and this momentum might get them that win in the end here. We're going to see how this one goes. It looks like A is the plan.
We've seen it before. We'll see it again if they lose here. They love this Ace site. Run it back, gets popped. Sirens just rushing through Hookah.
Oh,
peeking
nobody's
out
there.
Everything. It is information, though. He now knows that there is nobody pushing on to the B site. We can already see the rotation coming up from Brimstone. They want to get the best possible defense. They don't want to have to retake. They want to be the aggressors.
And it looks like 2-hour rejects have a pretty good read here. They know they pretty much surmise the rotation is coming through because they didn't run into the Phoenix using run it back. What they might not know is that he is still hanging out on that site. Farrakhan, though,
With a
gets a nice pick on
double.
the A too. Oh my god, yeah, that's 2.
Pops out the tripwire
is
as
he?
well. We hear a teleport play coming out. Spike now coming through A short, gonna get planted quickly. Rexo, though, not ready to go down without a fight. Picking up one. We see in our Pip, the wall spike coming up. That's a great combination we've seen used well time and again. And so now 3-on-4 retake. There is that revival, though. Bring it back to a 5-on-5. Farrakhan with a triple, a quad.
Give him the ace. Give him the
Gonna
ace.
get the ace. The ace is not possible. Rexo shuts it down, but not able to shut down the victory. That is 2-hour rejects coming back from a huge deficit to come out with the map win.
An unbelievable comeback here from 2-hour rejects. Again, I keep saying it because it's so important. The strategy that they employed kept changing. First, they would have Misology just go for solo roams. Okay, they're used to that. All right, we're gonna change it up now. Now we're going to bait one side and all move to another side. Okay, they are used to that now. We're just gonna keep changing it until they win the game, and that is what ended up playing out for them. And honestly, like you said, props to Farrakhan. goes 4-10 in the first half. I got to imagine his KD is positive now.
And it can really show you how one player can really change the tide of an entire map. And so we are going to take a short break once again, folks. We do have much more Valorant here for you today. So stay tuned and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. It's that time. More Valorant, more commentary, more hot tips and gameplay coming at your way. And once again, I'm the Doctor, joined by Beatdown Boulevard. And if you thought either of our last two matchups were spicy, you are not prepared for what we have next.
That's right. The two teams in the semifinal game we're about to cover are Meme City Esports and Headhunters, who again, formerly Dairy Queen. And these two teams have quite a bit of history, all the way back to the first Risen Valorant series here. Also in semifinals, the first time around, Meme City lose to Dairy Queen. But what ends up happening is that Dairy Queen, who are now Headhunters, ended up winning the Risen Valorant series number 1 and 3. So they are looking for the three-peat here, but Meme City Esports, who they have contended with time and time again, are looking to stop them this time around and get a second series win of their own.
Yeah, I mean, having already tasted victory in the series episode 2, not participating in episode 3, now coming back once again, looking for once again that semifinal matchup. I have to imagine they're hungry, they're ready for blood, they're going to come out swinging. There have been patches, there have been roster swaps, Dairy Queen swapping out a member, now coming in once again to, this Risen Valorant series. And so these are effectively two new squads because they are having, the new operators, new pick potentials, new game plans, new players. Like, this is where you show how you've grown, how you've improved.
That's right, Doc. And I'm glad you mentioned that too, because again, Dylan, the replacement for Sharzi on the side of Headhunters, is the player I'm really looking at the most. Headhunters have already done great work here in the Risen Esports Valorant Tournament Series. Now they replace the player. And now I want to see how much better they ideally should be. And I want to see what Dylan brings to the table here on that squad.
Yeah, it is interesting. When you do swap a player, you go into this honeymoon phase. You really try and overperform. And so when you do hit that honeymoon phase, it's such an unknown how long it's going to last. Does it last for 1 tournament, 7 tournaments, 8 tournaments? And then once it ends, are you still competitive, or do you just nosedive? Like, I've seen it happen in Counter-Strike. It's happened in League, obviously. It's tough to deal with that when it happens.
Yeah, without a doubt. But there's definitely still the option or the possibility that he ends up just being really good for this squad as a whole. It is still a fairly recent change, so we're going to see how this one goes overall. But I'm sure, again, ideally it is positive for the squad and that Headhunters do manage to get this one done here. And I think it's fair. I think it's even fair to say Headhunters probably the favorites here. 2-time winners. Historically against Meme City Esports, they do have a better shot. And again, they swapped out a player, trying to improve the roster. So I think Meme City Esports do have their work cut out for them here.
And so this is only one semifinal. We do have 2. So if we want to take a look at the full bracket, we can see how the other side is beginning to shape up as well. Understandably, we have some buys and some DQs. But so we do have Meme City Esports versus Headhunters, and then Team Flux Alpha versus 2 Hour Rejects, who we just saw come off a very long series game, essentially. I'm curious what their mental state going into semis is up against Team Flux Alpha. And so as we look to our own semifinal matchup to determine who we're watching from this left side into grand finals, it's going to become kind of a mental warfare match. Like, these teams have been playing already for 2 hours now.
Yeah, that's right. It is playing games back to back here, right into a best of 3 in that grand finals. We're going to see how this one goes. We're starting off semifinals number 1. Meme City Esports is worth noting too. Had a pretty banger first game in their quarterfinals. They ended up winning 13-0. So they are definitely feeling pretty fresh after that one. That must have been a short game.
And you guys may be aware of this map. We might have seen it once or twice tonight. It is Bind once again being the pick here. But, oh man, 13-0 That's so good for your, restorative mind. You don't have to put too much brain power into it.
Yeah,
You
they're chilling.
get such a big ego boost because you're like, man, we just bopped these players. Let's go in and do it again. And
Yeah.
so, as we see creeping forward, nice little wall there.
Yeah, it's good. It does limit the options here because, again, really common on bind that on the pistol rounds. You stack B, and it looks like that's still going to be the case as you see Headhunters just unloading all their clips into that wall. But that actually could be the bait here because you still see the spike actually rotating its way to A, and only one member there to try and deal with it.
We do see smoke draws out smoke. It is only the jet on that A site, A long, keeping everybody prepared, but, it got sussed out. We see Brimstone rotating through spawn onto that A site, deep smoke onto heaven as the execute comes through. Gwenstein, though, trying to stop the approach. JMO going to pick up one, does not protect their friend, and so the spike is now planted. Sean has made the rotation. Oh, the classic against a ghost is a bit tough. Cookie overwhelms JMO, and now in a 3v4 retake, what can MCE do?
And it's gonna be really tough here. It is a 4 versus 3. They're gonna get they're gonna need some cheeky picks, but unfortunately Dylan picks up the double. He's looking for a little bit more here. Is gonna get the third, and that's gonna be round 1.
Dylan already looking like a pretty strong addition to the team, being able to pick up 3 lightning kills there, through heaven, through sight, through spawn, essentially. Really tight shots coming out there, really keeping the team alive. He's on the Sage too, the more supportive play style.
Yeah, but even Sages can frag too, and Dylan kind of teasing the Vandal purchase is going to return it. Nope, he is doing it again. I can't tell if he's serious. Oh my god, he's doing it. It's going to be the only one in his team with the AR. The rest of them are going to hang back on, well, essentially their ghosts. And it's really going to be on him to get some serious frags here if he's going to spend that much money this early.
Concon, I think, was the only one that didn't spend and is the first one to draw blood. It does pick up another one or two. Zapper popping off, fan favorite himself. Cookie picking up, and it is now just about a team-wide effort. The site's clear, but they don't have the spike. That's fine. They don't need it. Gub gonna go down, or Gub gonna pick up the kill, with his Spectre.
Yeah, you don't really need to plant the spike. Fun fact, if the enemy team are all dead, and that just works fine and dandy for Headhunters, who are now ready to spend their credits as the ARs just start flowing through. And Meme City also doing the same thing. Probably doesn't feel great losing 2 pistols, but now that they are both on the ARs, we're going to see how this one goes. Again, same thing, spikes down while Headhunters do a little bit of hunting before they actually decide where they want to go.
Very defensive camera coming out there from Meme City Esports. We've seen a couple times now a awkward spot that you can use to get info on the A-long. That's kind of bonkers. Not able to pick up the wallbang though. And so Justine now trying to wallbang back and forth, but it's just a futile effort.
Yeah, at this point, you're going to run out of bullets. So both parties just end up stopping for the moment here. And again, so good at distracting our Headhunters. They always manage to get more members on the site where they don't have the spike. However, the rotation does come out. Dylan gets a much-needed pick, though Gub boldly teleports into his smoke. And unfortunately, it does amount to nothing. Not only that, spike's in the middle of the site now. This is a little tough, Doc.
This is a bad situation to be in. Cookie gets a shock dart kill. Dev, though, popping the dome square off the shoulders. And so now we just see Dylan now in a 1v2 heal coming on through. So these pretty much are full HP members. We do see some full armor on to the Sage. But man, this is such a tough one for Dylan. They need to find... Actually, the round is over. There's no chance for a W here. 10 seconds left on the clock. Picks up the spike, and
No, if he plants it and they don't stop him, he actually has time.
The triple kill.
And it's down. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Spike and run, spike and run. Dylan not able to get the quadra though. But man, 3 kills and a spike plant from that type of situation.
It's kind of gross.
You will definitely take that for your team.
I was really starting to sweat there, and I think that would have been the start of a mental boom here for Meme City. But they get the round that they definitely should have gotten, and now they put themselves on the board here. Money situation is a little interesting for Headhunters. Not quite enough to really buy anything too substantial, but they're going to blow their loads anyway for the most part here. Full armor and pretty much any gun they can find here. Even the Bulldogs are being broken out.
Bulldogs, not too shabby. I mean, it's 2,100 credits, and you get a decent little AR. I imagine next patch, when we do have the Guardian at 2,500, we will potentially be seeing that a bit more often. But for now, we make do with what we got.
That we do. Some utility used around the A site here, but Goo is going to take Dylan right out of the game. And is also going to grab a gun, but unfortunately pays for that little bit of greed there with their life. Zapper takes them out. Hunter's Fury finds nothing here. And you're just taking it slow. 4 versus 4. And it seems like Headhunters are finally picking up the spike.
Yeah, spike just now getting picked up. Camera gets spotted out, so they know that someone is in bathrooms. Full blinded themselves. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it. Shock dart not gonna connect. And now Sean trying to just keep control here. Does get the pick onto Cookie. Really clutch pickup there. Oh, gets Zapper as well. Everything coming up. Sean and does have one more enemy to contend with. Gonna try and heal up. It gets caught from the teleporter side. JMO tries to trade. Con trades back. And now in a 1-on-2 situation, Spike in Con's pocket. Gonna pop through that teleporter. Oh no.
Oh, but it hits the bait. Oh,
there's no
but
time.
He might. He doesn't have the dash. No, he's gonna have time. He's gonna have time. He has a spike out. He has to start planning right now.
No time.
Wait.
Even aware of it. Con knew it. Tried to get a little too big brained, and yeah, it's just tough. It was right
I think
there.
I think he delayed himself too for a second because it didn't seem like it was instant. So there was a chance, and it was a race against time, but unfortunately he couldn't keep up. Now 2-2. Headhunters are they don't feel good about that one, that's for sure.
It's awkward because there's that a bit of a pause when you get onto the site before it fully plants, and you can see that was definitely the downfall there. Gary being abused once again. Poor little guy. Oh man, that's the judge not able to take out that little owl drone in one shot. Come on now, Riot buff, please.
Yeah, I don't even think you shoot in that scenario because now they know you have a judge. And they are going to be way more careful about walking that corner. But we're going to see. Has to... Actually, he might not have even gotten the camera. I think the Cypher pulled it back, but... Either way, it looks like we have quite the stack heading towards Hookah.
Oh, jumps over the box, but Zapper!
Oh
Wait, actually, I think that was... No, it was Zapper.
Wait, what?
Oh, man, Zapper already 2 on the board. Coming through clutch with the round. They went all the way back to A.
they keep doing it, and it makes sense. It's good. It's just when you have time, and they definitely had time here. Con almost ended up meeting somebody, but it looks like they might not be able to. No, they're still here.
They're good. Oh, JMO with the headshot. They know the spike's not here though, because
I would like to think that
there's no ticking. They're on the site. They must be saving. That has to be the play here from MCE.
Yeah.
Things not good financially for them right now, but every little bit counts. Yeah. It's 5,800, I believe.
Something like that, yeah. I believe your math is good. Oh, hold on a second. Your first early advice you got early into casting was don't do math. And what do I see you doing, Doctor?
Just
Shame on
because
you.
I was given the advice doesn't mean I have to take it.
I mean, fair enough. I can't argue with that logic, and I've been told that many times, but I too ignore it because sometimes you get it right and it just feels good. Everyone on stream knows that you can do basic multiplication. You love to see it.
I mean, sometimes even simple addition can be difficult. But
Yeah, that is true.
I blame League. The gold numbers are simply too large. If we just removed a couple zeros, they'd be much more manageable. But what has been pretty manageable is this A site. It's really tough because we're not seeing a lot of proactivity from Meme City on it. And so we get these awkward back and forths that we saw last round where they just kind of get hard baited.
And that's right. Headhunters have been doing a great job of playing cat and mouse. And oh, the smoke doesn't quite land where you want to. Con gets a nice kill there with
That
the
is-
operator. Nobody wants to teach him anymore.
Run it back, popped. Con pops the daggers as well. Dylan already picking up a kill. Paranoia definitely making Con rethink their life choices. But,
Would you say paranoid?
just a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little smoke ball there onto heaven. Dagger from Con.
Ooh, to the head, no less. Now, headhunters are sitting pretty here. Dev gets 2 kills with the judge. But Drip is gonna get knocked out.
Dylan though still eyes on. Oh, Dev with the triple, and we saw the teleport play come through. Does he have time? Only 17 HP. He has to stick. No, now it's too late.
Yep.
Zapper.
Is that
Zapped him.
Is that a bait? I wonder why he went into the teleporter. Just to make him think like, oh, I can just go for the defuse.
That is a pretty good bait, actually. When you have 2 members alive and you take the teleport, like, yeah, it's done, no worries. And then it's like, oh no, they took the teleporter, but they didn't win the round. Meanwhile, your buddy's just like, nah, watch this.
That's right, and it works out pretty well. That's what they were going for here. They pick up the op too, or they managed to hold on to theirs. Looks like Con is going to keep it going, but he's going to be looking to the likes of B Long, but Jonathan is going to get a nice kill through mid here. But Gub, oh my gosh, 2 kills for him.
Even with the tricky wall coming on through, we do see the recon dart. Not going to pick up anybody. We do see Con deep into the spawn area there. JMO going to pick up Dylan. Have to imagine he's just trying to put down a defensive smoke. Spike gonna go down.
And that's tough. 2 people alive for the side of Meme City. 2 headhunters, 3. And it's tough. Their stage still rotating, so they have to take this one real slow. Owl Drone doesn't find very much. But you can see the orbital strike is available too. Is it going to be used this round is the question here.
I think had they wanted to use it, it might have been best on the plant. Oh no. Because he gets it. He actually cancels it. Gub with a triple quadra kill coming through from Gub. Round secured. And oh man, that's tough. Was that another bait? Was him popping the ultimate so big brain to make them second guess themselves?
I believe that one was actually more for vision. There's only a handful of places they could actually be if they're trying to recontest that bomb and go for a defuse there. So what he does is, they could be here or here. I'm just going to ult here and look around. Okay, they're not there. But it just happens to be that at that exact moment, they decide to rush on the side of Meme City Esports and try to make that defuse play. Unfortunately for them, Gub came back in the perfect location to secure those last couple kills.
Gary goes out, Gary finds a friend, and then learns what the friend zone is. So they will not have that for the rest of the round. Owl Drone going to get some good vision there, even though the dart doesn't connect. We see the one-way smoke attempt again. This didn't work out so well last time for MCE. Headhunters aware of it and just decide to rotate off.
Again, Headhunters, they are so good at this cat and mouse game. It's like, oh, are we going to go A? Maybe. We might go B instead, and it looks like that's exactly how this one's playing out here. As they start making their way across, and they might get spotted
Here's
by
little.
Dev's camera.
My eyes
Yeah.
are down.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not a huge fan of that particular camera spot compared to some of the ones we've already seen tonight. But Paranoia goes out, signaling the push onto the site. Here comes Con up and over the wall. Gub already ringing out shots. And there goes the overall trigger onto the middle of the site. Spike already rotating back through Hookah into potentially an A rush. 20 seconds left on the clock. And so now Zapper's in a 1v3, and he could win this. He doesn't win it, but he could have if he tried. He just wasn't trying, folks. So you know how Zapper likes to operate. And so we are going to get a wall go down with the Spike. Can
Your
they
duty is not
keep
over.
the pressure on?
Oh,
The answer is
looks
no.
like they're going to be. Yeah, they get the kill onto Dylan, unfortunately, and with the res means that that's a 1v4. Cookie's going to try to get the cheese here on whoever walks up in hell, and he knows the raise is there. And he's going to secure one kill, but it's going to have to be the
gets a
first of many.
second.
He gets two.
Gets a
Oh my god, he
third.
gets three. Is it going to be the ace? Oh my god. And he's going for the defuse too. Please use Hunter's Fury, my man. You have the opportunity here. And unfortunately, he's going to have to peek.
Gets the
My god,
That's the
he
ace.
gets the ace. All 5 kills. Quite almost literally a 1v5 scenario. Cookie just gives us quite a treat.
I don't really have words. Like, everything came together so well, just instantly popping heads. That shot was probably the filthiest one of the round.
Disgusting.
That one, even though he had the lineup, I think the defuse gun was still out.
Yes,
So,
this should do.
oh man, but such a save there. That's
You're mentally boomed if you're Meme City. You are boomed. Because realistically, as hype as that was, you really shouldn't be peeking the Sova one at a time like that.
oh no.
Ow. Oh, speaking of, Dylan runs right into Dev.
Dev.
And unfortunately, again, you gotta be really close with those shotguns for them to really work. That's basically a free entry onto B site.
The pump taking a bit of a time to repump as well. Oh no. Tries to run through the tripwire. Doesn't quite work out though.
So luckily, we'll just run it back. Unfortunately, Jonathan ran it back, and Gub still took him out. And that's going to be a really easy 7th win for Headhunters. You know what? The money wasn't there for Meme City, to be fair. So now, this time that they have spent, they're ready to go again. We're going to see Drip this time sport the operator. Hopefully gets a really good first pick here.
Yes.
Because ideally here, if you're Meme City, you want to get the drop on Headhunters, who have just been getting the drop on you all match long.
And there is that more aggressive camera angle that I was hoping for. Does have full vision of this A long side. You can see it right in the top corner of Concon's screen right before going down to Drip. And so Dylan trades back on the opposite side of the map. Spike is still down in Marketplace though.
And yeah, I like the way Headhunters play this one. They leave the Spike down in mid, and they just take it slow. They're like, okay, we're going to split up. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. And wherever we get more picks, someone moves through mid and rotates right over to site here. And it looks like they have
You will
decided
not
to
kill my
hang
allies.
around. No, they actually want to get that res onto Concon. And that's big
Oh, no.
because he had an operator still.
The camera
Yeah, the
angle.
camera spotted them out.
No, they couldn't actually see Dev. Dev is safe where he is. They have no idea he's
Really?
there. And because of what they could see on the camera, they think it's safe. He decides to move anyway, though. Can he get a kill there? He gets one
Oh,
just
no.
before the wall goes up. Not going to get the second one in time. It ends up going down to Zapper. And Paranoia puts up Justine, puts him down, does Gub. And so now with the Spike on the plant site. Oh, they heard the teleporter. That's what it is. They
Yeah,
want
they
to
have,
go.
yeah, I was going to say. They have to know.
Cover going out.
Man, is this a save round? Do you even
This is
though
a save round. Unless you have Orbital Strike and you're a god, I think this is a save round.
it's makes it 8-2 though.
I know.
That's a toughie.
Yeah, but do you want to throw away your gun is the question. Any credits you can save are so important, and now even worse, they know he's there, but JMO gets one. He's gonna have to get a second. He has hopped down. He's spotted out. Concon can't land the shot.
Concon hit a shot!
Second one. Concon, please, 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 just hide, brother. You can't be giving yourself away like that. And it looks like they actually do win the round. He doesn't have time to defuse. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go.
That was pretty close, though. Able.
Yeah, it was. Again, this is what I'm talking about. If there's one person left, you win only if you double peek him. If you peek one at a time, 3 separate times, it's not a 3v1 anymore. That's just 3 1v1s. And a lot of these guys are very capable of winning those.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because we saw multiple missed op shots from Concon that really could have secured the round well before that happened. And so they do lose out on 3 weapons. Their economy is still in decent shape, but it might not have been. And that's a round that could have been disaster.
And that is very true, although this time Concon heard you there, Doc. He lands a shot.
Oh, no.
That's not a bad start here. Oh, caught on the reload. And gets another pick. And that might be the go button on the A side, especially with JMO, unfortunately. Starting those shots a little bit late there. We're going to see Concon rotate to pick up the spike.
Nice little heal coming out there from Dylan, making sure that all of his teammates are nice and healthy. Jonathan has a Bucky in quite possibly one of the longest corridors possible. It's going to be really tough to find a kill with that one here. Dev with the Marshall needing 2 hits to the body to kill. And in a 5-on-2 retake, that's... You don't have enough time for that. Everything needs to be much quicker.
Well, we're going to see. Sean going to toss out the curveball. They want this one real bad. He gets 1. Very good snap. Has a second curveball. Is going to use the hot hand. Unfortunately, knocks him out.
Yeah, Concon, I'm sorry, buddy. You're definitely making up for that last round. Can Dev do it? There's no time, but I don't think... You can't even find the bomb.
He's just accepting his fate. Oh, yeah. No, it looks like some of them stayed and actually end up sacrificing the economy. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Headhunters, they got money to spare. They're good for it.
Yeah, when you win, what is it, 7 rounds in a row, your bank is going to be kind of fat.
Just a little bit.
And so they're opting to just rebuy their rifles, Phantoms, and Vandals. Concon surviving with the operator. So no money out of his pocket. And I don't know, it's tough because what do you do if you're Meme City Esports at this point? How do you try and reconcile this fact the enemy team is just running at you?
It's going to be really tough to say the least, and this is the last game in the half too, so maybe swapping sides will do them some good, but you need to at least try to secure a win here. They should have some ults ready to go, so hopefully they can use that to get a victory here. But I do think one thing for sure, they gotta stop cheesing with the shotguns here. It's like it very clearly hasn't been working for them. I think Sean getting the kill in the last round was the actual only time it amounted to anything. There you go, Sean. See, when you're on the AR, it's much better. That's what we like to see.
It's much easier. So smokes and everything going out through Hookah. You do get eyes on Dev jumping through. Dev tries to peek into a 1v2, but Zapper coming on through. Now we see Concon into the back of the site with the ultimate procced and ready. And as a medical professional, those daggers are not good for your health. You do see the spike go down. JMO picks up one from Gub. But what else can they do? It looked like the tripwire was tricked. Oh no, it was the camera.
Orbital strike is good. JMO is doing a great job. Hunter's Fury comes out. Unfortunately, doesn't find anything. And Drip, because this is the last round, is going to bring out the resurrection. And I like how Cookie with his dying breath gets a kill with the shock arrow. But that's going to be another win here for Meme City as we swap sides here. And like you said, hopefully Meme City can bring it back into this back half of the game here, because again, best of one here in the semifinals. You only got one chance if you want to go to grands. Now that we're in pistol rounds, now that everything's back to 0, hopefully they can get something done.
Yeah, we do see lots of armor coming through from both teams, actually. It is that conscious decision, armor versus ghost, especially when you want to bring along an ability or two. But we've seen second half comebacks already in both series
True.
tonight. So we do just need to have a little bit of that second half magic coming out from Meme City Esports.
And it looks like Beam City have their eyes set on B side again. Bind super popular. They just stack B for the most part on the pistol rounds, and for the most part today that has seemed to ring true. Although Gub and Con are pushed up pretty far. Might not be expecting it on the side of Beam City.
The shot does ring out. Smoke trying to keep it cover. They do have the rush on. Gub gonna go up one thanks to a little help from his friend Con. But the push is still pushing. Camera gets bopped. Jet and Gub still in his hookah spot. So they do still need... Oh, Con actually goes down. JMO. Oh, man, that was dirty. But Dev was prepared. And so the site is taken. That is Jonathan with a second. Spike goes down. Dylan, the only one remaining. Jonathan looking for a triple, though. But I think they just need to play it safe. Get the round win. Don't lose too much. Don't give too much. And just make sure that Dylan doesn't have an opportunity to punish you.
We're going to see. Unfortunately, Dylan doesn't have it. Jonathan picks up his third kill for, luckily, another round win here for Meme City Esports. Now that's 4-9. Headhunters are still looking real good here, but this round... Normally, you wouldn't be spending too much here, and it looks like that is mostly going to be the case here. A couple of, Marshall here, an Outlaw there, a Bucky here. But not a whole lot of money spent. Actually, as I say it, most members go to sub 500 credits, so it looks like they're committing to every single round at this point.
I mean, you have rounds to work with. It's 9-4. You can give up one or two to try and bankroll, especially if you're able to win off of this awkward buy. It just puts you in that much better of a position. But for now, full stack on to the A site. Dylan and his Sheriff trying to put down the Law, but it does not look like the Law won so far. Oh no, paint grenade comes in, but gets one. Woo! Dylan not able to secure a second though. Gonna go down to Jonathan. Meanwhile, the bomb goes down as well. Spike is planted. Can Meme City hold the push? The answer is yes. Jonathan and Juicin popping off. JMO secures one as well into Con. Now it's just Gub with his little shorty friend. All right.
I mean, okay.
Every little bit counts.
Yeah, it certainly helps when, but they spotted him. Does use the paranoia, but unfortunately relays his location to Jonathan, who finishes up the kill. And here's the thing, too. It works both sides here. Like, I get it. You like to cheese with the shotguns, bring out a shorty, a Bucky, whatever the case may be. But the problem is, it works in very specific circumstances. If you're on defense, that's one thing that's one important fact. The other thing is you have to sit in areas where they have to check corners, and all you need to do is get that one tap. And if you're not doing either of those things, you're going to get in situations like that where Gub was sitting in a really long corridor with the shorty, and it didn't amount to anything. And yeah, you were right, Don. It might have worked, but now their economy is in shambles, and it shows this round.
JMO with the huge aggression going to be able to take two. And so now it is a free site planting for the backside, but that's exactly where Con and Gub are coming from. They do reveal their position with shots ringing out, though. But Gub only has a classic. Doesn't even have any armor. Basically non-factor in this round. So I have to imagine this is another one in favor of Meme City Esports.
Yeah, it would take a monumental recovery here to be able to win this one out. And unfortunately, that is just becoming more and more true. There's only one person left, and no way they end up getting the revive. At this point, you picked up a Phantom. I think you want to hold on to that and maybe catch somebody exiting. But overall, Meme City are starting to catch up a little bit, it seems. But it's to be expected. Headhunters didn't have much money to work with.
So Spike explodes. Attackers won. just barely Con not going to get caught out there. And so now we do see some money coming on through. Operator in the hands of Zapper. Fan favorite model.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
And we're going to see the traps
This goes here.
being set here on a site. And now that we're finally
crash
seeing
against
some
our
money
wall.
come in here for headhunters, ideally we want to see from them a bit of a resurgence, because they've lost the last couple of rounds and seem to be struggling a little bit here. Meme City, on the other hand, they're kind of living right now. They have armor, they have good guns, they're really close to some key ultimates as well. JMO one off of the orbital strike and might look to make use of it.
Does need to get a takedown first. They do give the orb over to Justine on the raise, wanting to get that big, beautiful rocket out quickly. Still quite a ways away, though, so we do have to hold on for that. Does have a tripwire and an operator to contend with right now. And with just a Vandal, I don't know if that's possible. Dylan gonna get chopped from behind, though. Run it back, gets popped. Can they get on through? The tripwire breaks. Second one as well. Zapper, though, is ready, willing, and waiting. Oh, no. Changes his mind. Justine could have been on the site by now.
Yeah, the problem is he heard the plant going off, and it seems like once again, Meme City have snuck their way onto the site and got the bomb down on the other side of this vehicle here. And it's tough, you know, you put up the sage wall. If you're all in the back part of sight, how do you contest? You can see the only way is through U-Haul, but the wall has been broken. Zapper is a little further up with that operator. I mean, nobody's going to peek him, so they got to get aggressive here, and unfortunately it doesn't pay off.
None of the trades going in favor of Headhunters. 5 members down, 4 left alive for Meme City Esports. Another round win, their 5th in a row. And look at those back pockets. Credits aplenty. Meanwhile, the Headhunters economy is in shambles.
You gotta imagine this is another round win for Meme City, because you can't expect Headhunters to really buy anything substantial here. Just some ghosts, just some armor, because all you can hope for now is to cheese a few kills and force Meme City to spend some money here. This is tough scenes. I gotta be honest with you, Doc. They are struggling right now. Headhunters just seem to be taking some pretty bad trades in a lot of these scenarios, but hopefully that's gonna change here, because you can see Meme City aren't that far behind him anymore.
No, 7-9 now the score. Only a couple more before they can pull ahead. And like you said, this has to imagine to be a pretty secure W. Although they are potentially walking into the stack, which could be disastrous. If you get dinked a couple times by some of these ghosts, it's donezo. You lose a lot of pressure. Tracking dart does get ripped from the chest of Drip, and Jonathan ringing out. Zapper gonna trade back though. Zapper gets one, not able to pick up the second. Jonathan takes him down for his second. Teleport coming through. Multiple members in this hookah area.
Not a whole lot you can expect here. The Headhunters, 3-man down, only pistols.
Tripwire destroyed.
Unless they manage to walk over a corpse and grab an AR, I don't really see this one playing out very well for them. Dart's going to be good too from Dev. They're running out of time here. That's it. That's going to be 9-8. Headhunters they got to start sweating by now, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to have a little bit of money for this next round. I have to imagine they'll get some rifles together, but it's going to be pretty tight still, because they still need to win these trades, which JMO very much wasn't winning that trade against I believe a ghost still. I don't think Dylan had picked up a rifle.
Yeah, but in his defense, JMO has been winning a lot of those trades, and it does show with the credit score he's got right there. And again, like you said, Doc, credits aplenty is the story here for Meme City, and shambles is the story for Headhunters, and it seems to still be the case. Luckily, though, Headhunters can buy this round, and they're really blowing their load in some areas. Con back on the operator. Zapper is going to have one too, but this is an extremely big round here. Are you going to let Meme City tie the score up? Especially when you are spending so much money this round.
You hope to not see that. Zapper, or Concon, excuse me, cannot be missing that type of shot, though.
No.
Jonathan with the one-tap Vandal. Cookie wants to pick up the operator just to not be out those $4,500 credits. But knowing that Jonathan could potentially be on the other side, it's risky.
And for now, it's just going to be shock darts. The rest of his squad are there. And even though they got the pick, Meme Esports are so patient right now, just using their utility, making a decision on where they want to go. And it seems like they are leaning towards B site here. And the timing couldn't be worse. Headhunters have actually rotated. They rotated over to A. Dylan actually gets a much needed pick, though.
Jonathan picks up a second. Meanwhile, Gub trades for GMO. Gub picks up a second onto Jonathan before going down to Dev. And so now the spike is not yet fully on the site. They're still trying to clear it, make sure all the corners are clear. They do have the revival that they could potentially be using. They do decide to pick up Jonathan, who has been having a lights-out game so far. But for now, make it.
I know exactly.
All right, Dylan.
Oh, that is so important. The neural theft comes up, and they managed to secure the kills needed for the defuse here. So Headhunters are going to keep their lead in a borderline hopeless scenario here. So now, they managed to keep some guns as well. Looks like they are going to grab the second op on the floor there, because Dylan just wants to hold on to that Vandal.
No, they actually missed out on the second op, so they're going to be operating with just the one on Zapper. Concon not able to keep one, but you know, we talked about earlier the new addition, Dylan. You know, a new addition to the squad.
That's true.
Potentially, you know, the unknown coming in 16 and 14, clutch time and again in these rounds to make sure that his team's able to come out on top, and really showing up in the inaugural tournament here. Oh no, Jonathan about to find many members ready for him. Still gets one before trading out. Concon, though, takes down Dev, and that could have been so bad. But Zapper! What are you doing?
I don't know, but I like it. And that is nice from Headhunters, who are mixing it up a little bit, pushing out so very far with 3 members onto B long, and it pays out. You end up going 2 for 1. That's a trade you take any day of the week. And now Zapper just lights it up on the other end of the map here. So they're watching the angles necessary. Owl Drone doesn't seem to find anything. Oh my god, Zapper misses the shot just as we talked about him. Drip
with
gets
2. Looking for a third. Shock dart, not enough to kill, even with the second one. So the spikes down. Here comes the Jet. Ultimate really wants to secure this round in their favor. But Drip with a triple winning out over Concon. And so now back into the U-Haul. Drip goes. Only needs one more to pick up a 9th round. And is there any clue?
No, not at all.
Oh, it's not enough!
You're kidding me.
Cookie finally sniffs that Drip has moved around through U-Haul, but it's just not enough. The quadra kill from Drip there. 16 and 9 on the Sage. What is with these Sage players today, man? They're just popping off.
Yeah, that's right. Meme City doing a good job themselves of popping off, staying in the game here, because it is 10-9. Headhunters trying to pull away, but unfortunately they are just simply not allowed. And look, you can see the difference in economy here. Because Meme City won so many rounds in a row, they can continue buying until almost the end of the game here. Headhunters, unfortunately, don't have the greatest round ahead of them here, and looks like they are going to go for a similar strat. They are pushing out into mid outside of Hookah, but they aren't going to find anybody because it's a 5 stack onto A.
Here comes the Hunter's Theory, trying to catch him cross map. Doesn't get too much out of it. Meanwhile, Gub finds himself back over by the entrance to Hookah, but spike down means that it's now time for the retake with 0 weaponry. We do see the flame wall coming out, but can it do anything? It does some work for Jonathan, able to pick up one on the Zapper. Full knowledge coming through for Concon, but it's simply not enough. Jonathan with a triple, and JMO and Dev ring out in kind to make sure that they double-digit score.
Yeah, unfortunately, the weaponry just wasn't there. And I like that play from Headhunters, or excuse me, from Meme City. They know they have the advantage in weaponry just from looking at the amount of money that is all across the board here on Headhunters. So they just rush one site. There's no way you lose 5v, I think it was 3, especially when you have better guns. So it makes it almost impossible for Headhunters to retake. So even from behind, Meme City are playing this one really well, and they want this win, Doc. They just might get it.
Orbital strike just off the beginning of the round, just to force them out of the U-Haul position. Run it back, gets popped. Zapper takes down his opponent, Dev. Meanwhile, once again, wall up, spike down. You've seen it before. You're probably going to see it again tonight. And that means it's now all on Headhunters to keep the round in their favor. Concon way deep in the... Oh no, one. Can't get the second just yet. Trying to stay alive. But that is now bad news for Meme City.
That is bad news, Bears. Drip is doing his best to keep everything going. Is going to get the clutch teleport. Gub does get a super important kill. And now the showstopper's going to come out, though. He isn't actually going to get anyone, and Gub sneaks up right onto his side. The defuse isn't going to come out, actually.
The Molly.
The Molly
is enough for 2. JMO. The double Molly kill.
I'm without words.
I have words, and that is, don't stand in the Molly. Why are you risking it?
What are you supposed to do? JMO's right there. You gotta try something. This is a round you don't want to give away. We're so late in the game here. 1 round 22, Doc. And now, Meme City, first time, have taken the lead. And I think I've seen this story somewhere before. Meme City are poised to win from behind, just like our previous matchup there.
Yeah, I mean, everything from Headhunters has to click. They're on a subpar buy with subpar positioning right now. If they are caught at any point, their whole map or their whole site just falls apart. I don't think Cookie got caught by the camera. He's about to find out with this push from Dev. All right, he wasn't caught.
Definitely super important here. Nobody else is nearby, though. Except for Jonathan, who is near the ult orb, near the teleporter, is trying to get some site information. Unfortunately, nobody knows he's there. They think everybody is on the other side of the map here, and I worry we're going to see a bit of a rotation as a result, too.
Sage wall up, spike down. JMO picking up Zapper once again. Here comes Concon, trying to get a bit of an awkward flank, but unable to connect, excuse me. And so now it's retake situation with Sheriffs and something. I don't know what else they got in their magic bag of tricks, but now is the time to use it.
Yeah, another ace would probably do them a whole lot of good right now.
No charges
But
left.
that is a tall ask. Again, subpar buy is what you said, Doc, and it was so well worded. But Concon, okay. He ends up picking up a gun for himself. That's another kill. Hold on a second. We might have a round on our hands here. But unfortunately, JMO says no. We're going to match point.
JMO mollied the spike again. So even had he gone down, I don't know if the time clock would have been on Headhunter's side, having to burn for the W. And like you said, match point. This is do or die time for Headhunters. You know, they won this last time the two teams met up. And to go back and lose it now would be pretty heartbreaking.
And again, we talked about Headhunters being the team to look out for to win the whole thing. So if Meme City get it done, you got to imagine they would be the ones to take it. But it's not over yet. Headhunters are still in the game. That half buy in the last round means they have money this time. And Zapper is flexing it. Takes Houston out with the op. And that's already a 5v4. Not only that, Concon, you hear in the background, brings out the ultimate and is looking to get some knife kills.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to work out, though. Concon's been kind of hit or miss with these so far. He's going to pre-fire there and get
That's
Jonathan.
a hit.
Yeah. So able to secure that. The rest of the members coming through the hookah area, though. Molly comes out, sneaking through. Concon is in a precarious position. Not able to get into the smoke orb there. But it looks like the map. Oh, Zapper gets the spike kill. That is disaster striking. Only 2 members left alive for MCE, neither near the spike. Now there's only 1. And it is in Zapper's crosshairs, and he can't connect. Dev keeping the dream alive. Teleports through, does have to contend with Gub, though.
Gub, unfortunately, isn't watching the right spot. It looks like Dev is moving right through showers. He is going to notice it. Dylan, they know they got to pull out all the stops here. Unfortunately, Gub was watching from the... ended up being in the perfect spot, it looks like, to keep Headhunters in the game. Man, that one was a clincher, but it's still match point for Meme City. The money is still good for Meme City, but Headhunters, they still want this one.
Yeah, I mean, they do need to win the next 2 in a row to get it, but they now have weapons. They have that operator still on Zapper. They have a bit of an economy beginning. So if they, well, actually, if they lose the round, they lose the game. So the economy doesn't really matter at this point.
Nope, because once we go to the tiebreaker round, everybody gets 5,000 credits. And, well, we're going to see if Headhunters can make it to that point here. I think he landed the dart. I don't understand how this keeps happening. Cookie, the much-needed first blood, as he repositions completely outside of the orbital strike, but that means he's zoned out, and that's the way in. Concon, though, gets JMO a much-needed ridding of the thorn in their side for Headhunters. This round is starting to look good. Oh, Doc, I think they got it.
I think this is the comeback. Concon pit with a second. Tries to go for the triple, but Gub's going to steal that away. And that is overtime, folks. 12-12 up. And so now end game strikes. Winner take all. Everybody pumping out these credits. We do see Zapper still has that operator with the light armor this time. So he is a bit more squishy. A bit more of a fragile egg, if you will.
Yeah, but Zapper has been so good at landing those first shots.
I need this.
So I think it is worth going to, or it's worth going for now. He needs to land these shots. This is the final round here. Do or die for both squads. And no operator for the side of Meme City. They want to go full AR, full armor, and we'll see if it pays off.
They do have a little bit of extra credits, 500 apiece. They could have picked up a Ghost as their secondary had they wanted, but we do see a bit of a more passive playstyle coming out from Meme City Esports.
Well, this is the last round. You got to play this one real carefully. This is for all the Marvels, and you know Jonathan can feel it because he runs far away when he gets hit by the spy cam dart.
Dev, make sure that there's nobody in the hookah position. This doesn't mean that it's safe, though.
Yeah, that is true, and the spike is down too. They're taking their time with it. And not only that, you have... No, it looks like they're taking their time here, but a nice cross-map smoke from Headhunters. A little bit discouraging, it looks like, too.
Yeah, 45 seconds remaining. We do get the rotation from Gub, but they have to find their way onto a bomb site. There's only 40 seconds left, so it looks like they are going to go for that tried and true A execute with the Sage Wall up, spike bomb down combination. Dylan, though, aware of it, tries to get ahead of the smoke, but Jonathan, says, not today. You are going to have to earn this defusal fair and square. Not getting burned by the flame ball, but almost catches Jonathan in the back.
Yeah, that was a much-needed kill there. Unfortunately, Dylan slipped up just a little bit. Headhunters aren't out of it yet. We're going to see the play come out. The Sage Wall is down. And another smoke comes out. Cookie gets a much needed kill. Con as well.
Jonathan with 3, though, keeping the dream alive. Only needs 1 more onto Con to make sure that the W is there. Gets the run it back,
Oh,
and JM
no.
with the final kill coming through. And that is Meme City Esports taking it over Headhunters in the semifinal match and moving on to grand finals.
And Meme City somewhat overcoming their ghost there. Not able to defeat Headhunters in the past. Finally, in a banger of a match, do it in overtime. And man, insane.
Yeah, I mean, they won a couple best of ones. They still have a best of 3 ahead of them, though.
Yeah.
So they are looking for that repeat title. And so we are going to kick you to a short break, folks. Do not move. Take a couple minutes. All right, move a little bit. Take a couple minutes, grab some snacks,
Stretch
grab
it
some
out.
water, get a little bit of a stretch in, but they come right back. You are not going to want to miss this grand final.
Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt. 'Cause you keep me where the stars are found. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter. Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt. 'Cause you keep me where the stars are found. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter.
find the right words. And there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl. So I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right.
Here it is, folks. We've made our way through the entire bracket with just us, Doctor and Beatdown Boulevard, bringing you all of the action. And now we find ourselves in the grand finals between Meme City Esports and 2 Hour Rejects, the two comeback kids of the tournament, both teams going down in the first half only to turn it around and come back super duper strong. And now everything is on the line here in this one single best of 3.
Yeah, that's right, Doctor. Here it is. We finally got here. And like you said, it's a best of 3 for those who might not remember the format, who are just joining us. Every other game up till now has been a best of 1, but now you have to win 2 separate games if you want to be your grand final champion and win that sweet $75 here. And we already have our picks. And we're not memeing this time. It's actually a map we haven't seen before. Somebody actually picked Split. Just think about that for a second. They picked it.
Hey,
I know,
some people like it.
I would like to speak with those people, but sure. Some people like things. I guess that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, you can't always judge a book by its cover. You
can't always like good maps. That's true.
You can't always judge a map on its gameplay. Sometimes you just gotta feel it. You gotta pull the emotions through. And as we head into it, we're gonna see these emotions unfold here. Split goes live, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I do like this map. I do enjoy it.
Oh,
I don't know what I don't know what
Doc.
I enjoy about it. It's just I personally play really strong on this map, so I have a good time playing strong side.
I'm just reevaluating all the casts I've done with you, Doctor. Just in all this time, I didn't know you were a Split fan. I need a second.
Listen, if you don't know about my history, I am the OG solo caster in the League of Legends scene. So that is, if you want to take a step back, whew, I mean, go ahead, man.
I'm good. Listen, I can be mature sometimes. I think I can accept that you have things that you like, but enough about that. It is grand finals map 1, Split. 2 Hour Rejects versus Meme City. Like you said, the comeback kings, and it looks like things have already popped off. MFT manages to get one in a sea of 3. Sets up Ace of Spades really well to get 3 of his own.
Man. The double dink coming on through there.
Disgusting.
I thought this was round over. I didn't actually see JMO was on the other half of the map.
Yeah.
And I don't see a comeback here. I think JMO is gonna die, and I think that 2 Hour Rejects are gonna go up round 1.
I think that's not quite a hot take. And there it is, a lousy. Ends up meleeing the trip mine and gets that first round. And crazy enough, Doctor, you were right. Your wild prediction was correct. That is round 1. But I mean, again, it goes to show you how important it is to get mid control on Split. Even though they do, and they did change it to make it harder to hold it on the defense, to make it a little more forgiving there for the offense. You still have to get control of it, because if you don't have any pressure on Heaven where MFT is right now, it's really easy for you to run onto site and then have them just rain death from above, and that's more or less what happened.
And I do want to point out something that I did just notice myself is Mythology, the Reyna player from earlier in the night, has now swapped over to Raze. You know, maybe a bit of, I don't know, how do you say it? An easier champion? Agent, is that how we want to call that? Or is it just a more ease of use? Like, you don't have to think too hard. which I guess is easier when you think of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say those are both mostly the same thing. I think it's just with the team they are going for with the map, you get a lot more value out of Raven. Again, we talked about it in the previous matchup here. When you play Reyna, it's farm or feed, and in the grand finals, maybe that's not something Mythology wants to risk here. Speaking of Jonathan, it's chunked very low and taken out by the Guardian.
Not even buffed. That's current patch Guardian.
Yeah.
But you can still
It's a
make
good
some.
gun.
I don't use it because it's skill intensive and you have to be able to hit your shots. But for those of you who can hit your shots, it is a very good gun. Case in point.
Yeah.
Rico,
Rico,
what is
oh
happening?
my god.
There you go.
They just keep, this is what I'm talking about, Doc. It's not, even if it's a 3v1, it's not a 3v1 if you go in 1-by-1. Meme City take 3 1v1s against Firico, and that is not something I would personally ever do. This guy is pretty nuts with it. But finally, Meme City, after 2 grueling rounds of that, now have the ability to full buy, but look at that, they're broke almost across the board here. This round has to give them something.
Yeah, big fat goose eggs as they
Yep.
split across split. They do drop the spike there into marketplace. They do try and get mid control, but this sage wall is really shutting them down.
Yeah, well, they are not deterred. They are just going to unload their clips until they get it out. And you see again, they have Dev ever roaming, just checking out a site, making sure no one's going for any flanks, and maybe he can catch someone and go for a rotation here. They are just taking it slow, though, on the side of Meme City.
You hear Gary chunking along, finds himself on the wrong end of a Phantom, and now a Sage Wall trying to keep them at bay as they take mid control, go down through rope room, pop up to the other side where Dev has a pretty decent control of the site. It is just that one Farrico demon keeping them at bay. Trades out again. Drip, though, finally taking him out. JMO on the board. Finally, spike planted, and now it is all up to NFT and a Dream. Too many corners to check.
The beauty
no.
of
This
Cypher.
Mythology. Mythology does not check, but okay. MFT now in a 1v1 goes for the defuse, just kind of procs it, trying to bait out aggression. Here comes the paint can, but it's not enough. MFT with the triple kill and the defuse coming on through.
Very much needed here for 2-hour rejects, and that's another round in their favor. And we already talked about it before. Meme City now going to start to hurt in that money department here. You can see not quite enough for an AR and some heavy armor. So we're going to see either a save or some half buys here, or wait, no, it looks like we're committing a little bit. No, I'm getting baited. I'm gonna just hey, look, Alauzi has an op.
Now, we did see some good pressure coming out first half. Last game we saw this squad. Second half kind of fell apart. So I am excited to see what kind of gameplay we see from him in this time. Once again, Sage Wall down the mid side. And I feel like we would be better seeing more aggressive ace rushes almost. You know, they have the agents for it. They could get something done.
Yeah, but instead, again, Meme City, they're just taking it slow, hanging around the mid area. They could convert that into a B push, but they really are just not interested in that right now. They know somebody is in the mailroom, but they don't want to push it. No, I take it back. They are going full speed, but that's going to give Ace of Spades at least 1 kill.
Ace of Spades, even though full blind, Justing, oh no. The smoke goes down at just the wrong time. Now Mythology gets walled off in this 4v3. Spike goes down, and Mythology needs a little bit of help from their friends, who are just now finding their way into the heaven area. But Oh man, that's a wall bang.
Wow.
That's a wall bang and a half right there.
The fact that every one of those shots missed Mythology is amazing. Ping does come out. He gets the drop on Drip, but unfortunately gets caught reloading. Don't worry though, Alauzi is here for you. Oh my god, the molly. No, wait, no,
You
they
gotta
have time.
wait.
Never mind.
You gotta wait. You gotta hold that.
On your hats.
Oh, 28
Oh, the timing.
HP. Fair
And Federico.
clutches up. And another round win for 2 Hour Rejects. Meme City Esports. They've been here before, but I can't imagine they want to be here.
No, it's definitely no fun to come back from so far behind, and it's only 4-0 right now. There's Meme City, excuse me, are able to fully purchase, and no goose eggs in sight either. So they still have a chance here in round 5, but might want to be rethinking this strategy just because, again, it is good to take your time, but it always ends up being, all right, we got some information. It's been about a minute. All right, it's time to run it down mid, but they always lose someone. Speaking of, Lousy gets Dev right off the bat.
Jonathan going down in the mid as well. Really kind of limits their options going forward. Mythology, who's in a bit of a sneaky spot, gonna pick up a second one. And so now it is a 1v5 very quickly. And if I'm gonna go back to my earlier prediction, I don't think they're gonna win this.
What? Oh, come on. You don't believe in
no.
your boy Gooston here?
Gets one. That's definitely more than I thought was gonna come on through. But
Yeah.
hey now.
Yeah, fair enough. That's 5 in a row now for 2 Hour Rejects, who are, man, they look like they're just having fun right now, especially Mythology. Now he's getting these early frags. Now see, that would have been a game for Reyna, you know,
This is a nice spot.
making use of those souls.
This goes here.
Although I do like the decision to pick an again, I don't want to say easier champion because it just makes it sound wrong.
More utility based.
Yeah,
You could say it.
yeah,
Reyes
more
offers
utility
way
based.
more for the team than Reyna does.
Exactly. And so in this best of 3, you have a game to play with. You do have one game that you can kind of, give over. And so play around with this game plans, try and change things up. Big flare energy coming on through. Huge paranoia across 3 members, but not before getting taken out. And so now with the A site firmly in favor. Oh, what is that? Mythology with the triple rocket kill. The spike goes down, but it doesn't even matter.
And the show has officially been stopped. Meme City, hate to see that one, as they're just going to go for these last couple of builds. Oh, they owe Mythology's an ace, and he's gonna get it.
I have no words. I got nothing.
I got 2. Mental boom. That's what Meme City must be feeling right now.
I can't imagine any other mentality to have. You finally get the site, you break in, you get the kill, you get the spike planting, and then all of a sudden Showstopper comes just flying in and takes out 66% of your team. Or no, 60%. Yeah, that's how math works.
3 out of 5. That's right. That's right. We keep getting told to stop doing math, but we absolutely will not.
I can't help myself.
Do anything about it. But it's as you say. That was a really good opportunity there for Meme City. They get a good opening pick. They are in position to plant the spike, and then, well, Mythology says no. So now 6-0. Oh man, you gotta be stressing a little bit if you're Meme City, and allows you watching B mid with the operator.
Doesn't see anything though, so backs off, trying to play a bit more selfishly. And so we do see MFT trying to keep an eye on that garage, but doesn't want to play too aggressive.
And now he knows for sure that there's somebody nearby. And as always, Meme City taking it slow. Houston, though, does work out for him. And unfortunately, Over the Strike isn't going to do anything. Oh, we lose Devin JMO.
Dev gets caught through the smoke by the Guardian spray. And That's just hurtful. That's so painful to see.
Yeah, it's
Joke's
just
over. You're dead.
unfortunate here. We're gonna commit to run it back, and it's not a bad
You
idea
will not
for
kill my
Meme City,
allies.
but they gotta move forward here. Oh, and it's actually gonna end up leading to a resurrection as well. So now we're basically 4v4 yet again.
No, he looked away.
As they, oh, you're kidding me.
Alazi able to pick up one. Ace of Spades goes down to Drip, but now Mythology picking up JMO, and the spike is not gonna go down as Mythology gets another triple kill 2 rounds in a row.
He is just building up that KDA. My man is 12-3 right now. We're gonna watch this one again. That's a 1, 2, and see you later, buddy. And it's funny too, because if you were watching the health bars, the 2 satchel packs he throw out actually ended up chunking them, so it made it a lot easier for that 3K.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the different ways these blast packs end up getting used. We see them for some crazy highlight showstopper, movement plays, and then also just to chip people down into a more manageable position. And so it's one of the signs that the character's almost unnerfable, if you think about it. When you think about characters that have a lot of just tools, it's tough to nerf them, because if you just nerf...
Yeah, you were saying, Doc? How Raze is a very balanced character.
Like, what do? You just, because if you nerf the damage, then you just relegate it to a movement ability, and if you remove the movement ability, then it's still just a damage tool, and it's gonna take some very creative thinking. All right, that was kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I got stuck on the tripwire. I've never seen that interaction, but
Mythology
Mythology
with a triple
in the
kill
background.
again.
Quad! Yo, do we see another ace? Let me see it. He's running his way through. Gun is out. Oh, please.
There it goes.
You monster. But let's be real there. That has nothing to do with Raze. I think she's an okay character, honestly. That's just Mythology, pure aim, pure brain. This dude is rocking it right now.
I definitely would not be surprised if we get a Reyna game 2. Just needed some time to build up some of that, confidence, making sure that, you really are hitting your shots. We did see him in game 1 of the entire tournament, so definitely some nerves or warm up to be done.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he's definitely warmed up right now, and then we're in the same position we've been in all game long. Meme City's economy, it's in shambles. It looks terrible. There's no other way to say it. It's so tough for them who haven't won a single round.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
No.
Satchel out.
There it
Double
is. Satchel pack
kill.
into the showstopper. That is just obnoxious.
She no longer has any abilities though, so we count that as a W.
Yeah, but Mythology's an aimer, so that's that's still a little rough if you're Meme City. Plus, again, that has got to boom you.
I mean, yeah, what do you do at this point? It's 8-0. You're just getting smoked by this Raze in the middle lane here. And,
True.
and the one time you go A and make something happen, that same Reyna then just show stops you and deflates everything you had going for you. 40 seconds left on the clock and 0 movement from the Meme City Esports. Definitely... I don't. Are they talking about the next round? Are they talking about the next game, the next map, like next half? What are they?
I feel like they don't know what to do right now, and I guess are trying to just rush over to A site. But like,
there's somebody
as
waiting.
you can see it, they're gonna meet. Oh my god, yeah, and that's it.
Has Mythology gotten a triple kill in like the last 4 rounds now, or is it
So
just
at
me?
least that is definitely you're on to something there. He is 19-4 right now. This is unreal now. Houston, 6 kills. Top fragger on Meme City right now. This is... They're just getting rolled.
It's tough to see because you do need to now become experimental. You do have to in some way just sacrifice mid, and I know that you were talking about how impactful it is to get that because you can then overshoot to B or rotate through to A through ropes. but it's not happening. There's no way for you to get through Mythology right now. And now you finally come to another map, and MFT just denies everything about it. I don't know how you win. This is going to take some major coaching or in-game leading to really come out on the second half of this map and still be able to do something.
And it's worth noting one thing I like Ace of Spades keeps doing here in the mid is that he keeps baiting by jumping over the wall, getting people to try and shoot him, because it's really hard to land those shots. And it's always been giving away the positions of members of Meme City Esports. Speaking of, they've finally gotten some kills on the board here. It's going to be 3. JMO making something happen here, but Alauzi is just expecting him to walk right around. Will he, though? It's a 2v2. Oh, I like this wall. They're going to rotate right over to A, but guess who's already there watching?
Right.
Your boy Farrakhan.
And they don't check it! And he just gets 2.
You gotta be kidding me.
Easy headshots to secure the round.
That could have been it. That could have been something, Doc.
They just both peeked the same side, and I understand the trade mentality, but sometimes you just gotta look different ways and hope your buddy hits his shots.
Yeah, but in that scenario, you gotta know that 2 people alive means 1 person per site. So you gotta check all your corners, and worst case, even if they get 1 while your back's turned, you can turn around and get a trade. Again, like, some mistakes here from Meme City, and I think it is in some ways they've just started giving up here. 10-0 right now. 2-hour rejects are just running away with this game.
Thankfully, there is a second half, though, so they do have, a little bit more to play with. They do still... Oh, man, and that is the start of something.
Nice.
Jonathan and JMO ring out headshots, trying to get something going. Jonathan making sure that he doesn't run the spike into danger. But MFT sniping him through his own smoke there. Farrakhan finally going to go down, and now Alauzi once again in a position to play danger. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh yes, goes Alauzi. Gonna get, didn't get the second. There it is! Spike, triple, not on the table. JMO wants to secure that. We do see the hat flip
He
go
sees the
out.
hat.
MFT gonna go down. Finally, a round on the board for Meme City Esports.
Much needed, I will tell you that much, Doc. But as we go into the last round and a half, it is still 10-1 right now. And of course, with how much they've been winning, the money is still fine for 2-hour rejects. But this round means that Meme City can buy another day and hopefully end this half 10-2.
Oh, no.
I gotta be real with you, though. That is not a best case scenario you want to look for.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's expecting the camera.
Oh, yes! Goosteen with the double kill, showstopper. Finally giving him a taste of their own medicine. Has all the way into that area. Is popped, though. Run it back, just gets a little bit of information. Ace of Spades, though, not deterred. Gonna run on through. Meanwhile, Goosteen picks up a 3rd kill on the ace side. Only Farrakhan's left alive over there. But he has the Odin. And is well prepared to stop any kind of push coming on through. Survives the paint can.
Kill my allies.
Revival coming on through onto Dev, but this Odin could spell doom. They don't know he's here. They have no idea. They don't know. Spike goes down, wall goes up. Farrakhan, though, paranoias through, doesn't catch anybody, and Goosteen with the quadra kill for the 2nd round to end the half.
And hey, there we go. Meme City Esports finally getting something on the board here. They're going to take 2 in a row as we go into pistol rounds. But they're going to have to do a lot more than that, dog, if they're going to convince me that they are coming back from this one still. Pistols is the great reset. So we're going to see if they can reset the mental and give themselves a shot here at game 1. Now that sides have swapped, maybe they'll have a better time on the defense.
So I do have to imagine that if 2-hour rejects do win the pistol, that they win the game. I don't think that's too beyond the realm of disbelief. So
man, you might be 3 for 3.
Oh man, I am a good predictor. I just kind of say things and hope they work out, and generally they do. And so, man, I love this camera angle. It doesn't give us too much information yet, so the round is still a mystery, but it does let us know that something is about to go down, and there's no mid control. Absolutely zero from 2-Hour Rejects.
Well, if they do run at you 5 versus probably 1, it is hard to imagine you coming out on top of that one.
Does
Looks
get
like
the
their
one.
location's been given away.
Yeah, he does have that one-way smoke. Now finally going to see somebody. And 2-Hour Rejects just dip out and completely abandon that B-side push. But I don't know. Is that the play?
Cage triggered.
Mythology is right there.
And unfortunately,
Goostin,
not checking their corners again. Goostin does get a kill.
That
Jamo's
is
going to get one as well.
with the spike carrier. So confused. Dev on to Farrico as well. Meme City Esports looking to start off strong. They do just need to find out where this one last player is, and Drip says hello.
And that is definitely a good start here. So now they're able to spend a little bit of money, and 2-Hour Rejects are forced to, well, you know, ideally just curb the spending a little bit here. And it looks like that will be the case. It's going to be pistols only this round and a shorty for Farrico, as we are getting the SMGs all across the board here for Meme City. And makes sense. You want to be able to buy armor. You need to get the best gun you can get, because at this point you are so far behind. You got to spend the money however you can. You can't afford, can't really be saving it for game 2.
Yeah, meanwhile, 2-Hour Rejects, they have so many rounds to play with here. They could eco until they have 9k each. Like, that is something they are allowed to do, and realistically not be too down in the dumps. I mean, even here, they, you know, go all out. They, you know, spend everything they got, and yet their weapons are superior. And looking at MCE, they can't risk upgrading. They're still on Spectres and Stingers. Like, they can't risk spending the extra credits.
Yeah, that's right. This might end up hurting them in this particular round, but we're going to see how this plays out, because them winning out that last round does mean they have a decent bit of money. We're going to see, though. Slow Orb is going to come out mid. 2-Hour Rejects looks like that's where they have their sights set. We have a lot of people guarding A for the side of Meme City Esports, but looks like J-Mo is moving across.
Oh no, Drip gets caught with his wall out, and that is the go sign. Now we see all of 2-Hour Rejects rushing through the mid side. They are going to try and get this spike down as soon as possible. All up to Dev. Gets eyes on the spike, catches him with his pants down, planting. Not able to get anything else though. Alawazi going to pick that up. We do hear the rope sound. MFT picking up Jonathan. Now it's Gustine all against the world for essentially what could be the game. Does need to get at least something here, and just pick up a Vandal. Okay, that's something.
And it depends on how he wants to play this one, and it's a tough spot to be in at 10-4. Do you save the Vandal because your team could really use the money, or do you try to make a big play here? And it looks like save might be the option here. Yep, knifes out, running across the map. They're just going to give up on that one, and honestly, I understand.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, oh, no. Look up! Oh, the flick!
Okay.
Gustine just locks that down. 33 HP in a dream. Should be able to survive, however. And not only takes the Vandal into the next round, but make sure that there is one less weapon for 2-Hour Rejects.
Not bad at all, and it looks like it is unfortunate because not everybody can afford to buy fully, and it just seems like, yeah, just only one person actually, because one person did have enough to buy a Vandal for a lousy, and Farrico is just gonna have to stick to the Spectre, and more or less both teams kitted out evenly. But still, again, if you're Meme City, the margin for error is so small right now.
You So we do see some aggression coming on through. The counter peek from Jonathan doesn't work out though. Goes down 1-for-1. Farrico picking up a double kill with the Stinger. There's only like 12 bullets in that gun, so I don't know how you can manage that. But that is the case we find ourselves in. Farrico now getting some heals up. Meanwhile, it's already a 4v1 in favor of 2 Hour Rejects. And this is going to put them on map point. And it is a best of 3, so there are still potential two games, but this is not how you want to start off your series.
No, it is not. Dev gets a much-needed pick, but unfortunately, the rest of the squad are converging on his location, and allows you from deep, ends up knocking him right out. That's map point for 2 Hour Rejects, and man, it is rough if you're Meme City right now. I think, kind of like you said earlier on, Doc, they're probably thinking about the next map.
Man, I really don't understand. This is... Oh, man. I hate to tell you this, but this is Meme City Esports' pick. So, going down here 13-4, and then heading to 2 Hour Rejects pick of Haven, that's not good mentally.
No, it definitely is not. Oh, but not a bad opening start here for Meme City.
But there's nobody on either site, which means that Ace of Spades is going to be able to just run straight in, get this spike down, and now it is a 4v3 retake situation.
Open up the sky.
Oh my god, the prediction?
Just a quick triple. What do you do in that situation?
No big deal.
And now it is for the game. Jonathan, big performer game 1 earlier tonight, is going to have to come up as big as possible. Gets caught climbing the ramp, though, and Farrico's going to shut it down. Game 1 going over to 2 Hour Rejects.
And man, there's no other word for that other than convincing. 2 Hour Rejects not giving any breathing room here to Meme City. Just dismantling them so far in map 1 here. Luckily, it is a best of 3. Meme City have another opportunity to get back into this one. The question is, when we go to our second map, are they going to be able to do this? Because that's they only get one chance at resetting the mental.
Only one. And I am curious to see what Mythology picks going into game 2. That Reyna was just lights out. Just done. Claimed the game as their own. And so as we head to a break, I want chat to think about what they would like to see and what they are actually going to see, because I want to see more Rays. I love that character. I love what they can do. And so stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back with game 2 here of the grand finals.
Pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked, and I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. Oh, what's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around and know. Dear God, save my soul, 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all
Welcome back, folks. Here it is, do or die time for the Meme City Esports. Once again, I am the Doctor, being joined by Beatdown Boulevard for the Risen Esports Valorant Tournament Series Episode 4. And we're already one game into our best of 3 grand finals. Meme City kind of got a beat up pretty bad.
Yeah, that is a fair way to put it. I can't disagree with you there, Doc. It was a really rough start here for Meme City Esports. Luckily, again, we talked about it before the break. This is a best of 3, so they have another shot to get themselves back into the game here. It is a little tough on maps like Split if you do end up coming out with a good defensive side. It is really tough for you to lose it out on attack because you have generally an easier time there. But either way, now we're going to a different map this time around. It's a bit of a refresh. Hopefully, Meme City refresh their mentals a little bit. And I think we are waiting to decide what this next map was.
So it is going to be Haven.
Okay.
And we have MCE starting on attack. So going for the more aggressive start here. I can't help but think that that might not be good for their mental, though. If they get stalwarted, then where do they go from there, right? Like if they go on to the losing end right off the bat here in game 2, that is such a bigger mental hill to climb.
Although it is, and you're right, Doc, the thing I wanted Meme City to do, even in the previous series where we covered them, I want them to be more aggressive because I think they spend too much time sitting in the middle of the map trying to make decisions, and it has worked out for them, but it seems to me that their approach in the previous game that we just saw was a bit one-dimensional. It was always wait in the middle, try to get a pick, but what always ended up happening was that 2-hour rejects just ended up getting one onto them. They don't know what to do, and they end up getting wiped out. That happened many around here. So if we see more aggression, more decisiveness for Meme City, although it's risky, I welcome it because I think that's their best chance.
I don't know. I mean, it's so tough because now we're on a site or on a map that has 3 separate bomb sites. The round is started, and once again, Meme City Esports just hanging around, kind of looking for something. Not seeming to find what they're looking for just yet. Throwing out some smokes, but it's off to another slow start.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing too. It is pistol round, so you think you maybe want to go a little faster before the defense can rotate, but it seems like that isn't the case here. They know they're at the double doors, they're outside of the garage, and again, they're just backing out and just, again, taking their time. This might be them transitioning into a quick rush onto A, and given the state right now where the members of 2-hour rejects are, this could work out very well. But as soon as your Brimstone drops the smokes, you gotta go.
Farrakhan now on this Reyna, off of the Omen that we saw last time, peeks into 4 full members, not able to get anything. JMO picks up a second of the round. And now what more can they do? He gets shut down by Zoology once again on this Reyna. Double kill. Paint can charged up, ready and flying away already. Not going to connect on anybody just yet. MFT taking one out, and Mythology, the triple king. I don't think I've seen a round where this guy doesn't get triple kills.
He has really come alive in this grand final series, and it is showing. And I gotta say real quick, I think that's the first time I have ever seen the stim beacon be useful. Ever. I hate that ability.
I feel like it's a good concept, but
sure.
Well, I mean, you think about it, like if you shoot faster, you do more damage faster. In which case,
it's in a game. It's interesting though that in a game where spray patterns are a thing, or in Valorant where it's more random than an actual pattern. It's really interesting to me that they think, okay, but let's make a guy shoot faster, make it harder to predict.
Mythology though has no trouble predicting where his shots will land, being able to pick up the first kill of the round, falls back immediately. Did get healed up too, so back to full HP. Barrico full blind.
Wait, what?
Still gets the kill, able to use the soul orb to get out. And so now, what do you do? The answer is you lose. Mythology and MFT ringing out for double kill apiece, and 2-0 in favor of 2 Hour Rejects.
Yeah, and 2 Hour Rejects off to a great start, and unfortunately getting killed by a stinger while they're blinded is a bit of a tilter. I gotta be honest with you. I think I personally would be fuming at the moment. You might hear steam coming out of my ears. Hopefully that's not the case for Meme City. It's only 0-2. They definitely have a way back into this one, and they definitely have the guns to put it. 2 Hour Rejects holding on to their partial buys from the previous round, whereas MCE, they got some ARs ready to go.
And Mythology does already have the showstopper available. Definitely going to be wondering where that gets sent this time. I mean, we saw time and again how effective it can be. Just waiting out on the utility from 2 Hour Rejects, though, trying to see if they'll get more aggressive. But MCE needs to go. There's only a minute left.
And again, their slow turtle-like pace is still to their detriment. Meme City finally seem like they're making something happen. Smoke's coming through B. Comes up, but unfortunately they get taken down. Mythology comes out with the showstopper into a paint can, looking for another one. But unfortunately, Houston got caught looking.
Spike is down, not even planted. Halazi. Whew.
Oh, that's dirty, bro. You can't do him like that.
MFT popping heads. Everybody on the squad on the board with a kill. Mythology and MFT just popping off, though. Already 6 kills on Mythology. 6-0. That is an undefined scoreline, otherwise known as an unlimited KDA.
That is right, Doc. And 2 Hour Rejects so far are starting off very strong, much like they did in the previous map. But we're going to see if MCE can try this one differently this time. They do go rush their way out through C-Long. Oh, another satchel kill from Mythology, though. You hate to see it.
Already a double. MFT says, don't wait for me. I am also going to get a double. And with only 1 member left, who gets the triple? Who's going to be able to secure that for themselves? Oh, all right.
All right, I see you.
JMO not ready to let up just yet. Definitely not able to clear the orb. But doesn't need it. Has the ultimate available. And Alazi picking up the 5th kill of the round for his team. 4-0. 2 Hour Rejects on their map pick.
And you can tell why they picked it. They're so practiced on it, and they just...
Yes, this should do.
You can just tell how comfortable they are. They rotate really well. The second they get an inkling of where Meme City are, they always manage to get the drop on them. They have really good roams there from the likes of Lousy, who always end up in places unexpected by the likes of Meme City. And it's been so tough for them to deal with so far here. And you can see Ace of Spades already getting 2 kills from the start. It's gotta suck.
Yeah, just keeping control of that mid area there, really locking it down. And it's so tough because we're kind of running the same thing that we saw last game from MCE, in that they kind of hyper commit to this mid push, and if that gets shut down, they're like, all right, fine, we'll try another site, and then that gets shut down, and then they're like, all right, well, we got nothing left, I might as well just go mid again. And meanwhile, you're just sitting here like, no, guys, there's more to the map than just these 2 spots.
Well, then I think what hurts them the most too, Doc, is they just can't win these trades this time around. It looks like we've seen the likes of J-Lo, Jonathan, and Drip do really take some good duels and win them out. But here, against the likes of Mythology, MFT, and even Lousy, they don't seem to be able to match up, and that's the biggest struggle they have here. So you'd think that they would try to go about it a little more strategically, maybe
They want to die.
try and
Let
go
them.
for more like a bait and switch they did in previous maps and games, but I don't know. Right now they seem a little mixed up.
All right, Farrico trying to get a little aggressive there ahead of the smokes. Does go down to Dev's Ghost, though. Less than ideal. Alawazi forced to back off as well. Tries to smoke himself safe. Does get a little bit of help from his friend, Ace of Spades. And the rotation already coming out from MCE. They recognize that they're at a bit of a disadvantage and decide to run away. Or tactically retreat. Maybe.
I was gonna say they weren't even at a disadvantage until right about now. Orbital Strike comes out into Raj. Nobody's there though. And
Zoology in a 1v4? One.
gets one.
Gonna go down eventually. Wait, what? Doesn't go down? Stays alive? Alright, there we go. Survives the orbital strike just to go down to Drip's headshot, but Alawazi, not without his bullets, is finally going to go down, but traded instantly by Ace of Spades. And 6th round on the board in favor of our rejects.
Wowza.
That was a good round from MCE, I feel. They had the good start. They were able to get a pick. They had the good rotation. They were able to get onto a site. They kept the site in control long enough to get a plant down, so they get a little bit of extra money in their pocket. And then just some awkward trades come out of there, not in their favor. And so they end up losing the round. But overall, I think it was their strongest round yet.
Still, they need. It seems like they aren't watching angles. They aren't watching all the possible angles here. Because at the end of the day, what we saw at the end was MCE has an advantage, and Alawi, Allow just kind of ends up walking in and picks off at least 2 members of MCE. So unless you're watching, when you have control of the site, you have to watch every potential angle of entry here.
Hunter's Fury not going to pick up anybody just yet. Dev finally going to take down Mythology. Meanwhile, Jonathan took down Cypher. The spray through the wall, not enough for Mason Spades to drop the spike. So that should be a plant coming out. 5v3 situation, 4v3 situation, excuse me, with spike down. This should very much be in favor of MCE, but can they keep it locked down? Orbital Strike is... Never mind, that's Stim Beacon. I also forgot what the ability looked like. That's how long it's been since I saw it.
Yeah, that's not amazing. But hey, there you go. First win on the board from MCE. They really saw some potential in their C push, and they just tried it again. This time around, walling off the entrance to Garage, and they did a good job of watching all those potential angles. Whether it's C-Long or Defender Spawn, that's a much better take of the site, and it pays off.
Finally able to get around on the board. We do see Jonathan gonna pick up the operator actually on the offensive side. Gonna have to try and run with that. Did he change last second? No, he didn't. All right, so that is the operator.
Oh, good bait.
Still eyes on the prize. Alazi not going to hit his shot there. Showstopper rings out, not going to connect either. And so now what is left for Meme City Esports? They've already got a lot of information. They know the Showstopper's down. There's an operator on C. Like, they know these things as fact. How they work with it, though, is to be seen.
And again, ever so in character, Meme City. You're just taking their time with this one. And unfortunately, Lousy takes care of Jonathan while the team is being so indecisive. And now we're back at a 5v4. 8 does seem like it's the play, but MFT is waiting.
They don't know he's there. Second cage trigger goes out. Not going to get one. Barely gets one. Dev tried to survive as long as possible, but gets behind the ice wall. Picks up a second. 3 for the win. And that is MFT with the Flawless Squad.
That's unfortunate timing there, too. You're going to see him get that first kill, and immediately the wall comes up. And unfortunately, not enough to let MFT, or not enough to prevent MFT from just sneaking around back and picking up a triple kill. And again, they seem like they're out of sync here on the side of Meme City. They are kind of messing with each other in a sense at the moment there. Like, if that wall doesn't go up and you see Drip go for the trade instead, that could be a very different round here, but it feels like they're not talking.
Alazi rings out through the double doors, gonna be able to pick that up. Farrakhan gets taken down to 90 HP, no armor. Just trying to get that soul orb, or ultimate orb.
Take flight.
JMO actually
does go down.
Yeah, JMO with the kill. Owl drone going all the way through, not seeing anybody just yet. Checks the corner, didn't see anybody, but there's still somebody on this site.
Yeah, they just have an idea of where he isn't at the moment, but there's still plenty of members alive for 2 Hammer rejects, and they are spread out quite well. Lousy, though, what unfortunately gives away that he has pop and garage, but it doesn't matter. The wall bang onto Jonathan, and we're going to see a very well-placed orbital strike.
Man.
Are you kidding me?
The most perfectly placed orbital strike for the Quadra, and we actually see what the Molly did to the team, because it separated the Spike from the rest of the squad because he wasn't able to run through garage because he would have died. And so now, stuck in a really bad position, is going to go down to Mythology, but the Molly separation, the orbital strike onto 2, the op shot onto like 3 of them, just Aloazi just completely shut that round out.
Yeah, really well played. It looked a little bad when he missed that first shot onto Gustin as well, but still managed to grab Jonathan in the process, and it just... Things really seem like they're falling apart here for MCE. It seems like they can't do anything right here against 2 Hour rejects, and it's tough. It's tough scenes.
It's tough to be on the receiving end of that as well, because you're racking your brain, you're trying to figure out, where can we go from here? What do we actually do to step up? And so it's very taxing in that regard. And so it does look like we're going to get a smoke down to try and bait people in, but heads are popping. Aloazi picking up 2 trades from Mythology. Jonathan, though, trying to get the Spike back. And rotation's already on. We see Raj secured. The trade coming out. JMO with the Sheriff onto MFT. But that's still not enough. We need more.
Yeah, without a doubt. They got their work cut out for them on the side of MCE. And Aloazi, you're just watching. Ace of Spades, though, is actually going to come in contact with somebody.
Remove.
Oh my god, the prediction, though. Always checking his corners, sometimes through the wall.
Jonathan has to plant. Has the Spike. Doesn't know where anybody is. Just has to get something for his trouble. Does still have the ultimate available. Gets shot in the back, however. Just trying to get something done. Anything done. Shot through the wall. Ace of Spades. Coming up aces. And they're going to give him the ult charge as well for the defuse to make sure that they have that resurrection heading into the next round.
Only a couple rounds left in the half, and unfortunately, we're in a similar position to last map on Split. 2 Hour rejects are just grinding through Meme City Esports right now. 9-1. Top fraggers, 13 versus 6. And it is just rough right now. It feels like there's no window back into the game here for Meme City, but they still have a chance. They showed us some signs of life at the end of Split there. Maybe they can take that and amplify it here.
And this is kind of what I was talking about before the map started, in that this is 2 Hour rejects pick, and MCE picked arguably the harder half of the map. Houston gonna pick up a solid kill there. Mythology trades back effectively though. But, I mean, yeah, when you give up this many rounds on the opponent's pick on the defending side, it is so incredibly difficult to try and break back into it once the half comes through.
Yeah, but I still think that the switching of rounds is considered a big reset there. But,
No, Mythology just going to get some free kills here. Gets one satchel out. Gets the third. I don't even know where the original kill was, but just going to claim that. Showstoppers for the fourth. Finally goes down to Gustin's operator, but 1v2 now. Here we go, peeking one by one. But 30 seconds, has to get the spike, only has an operator. He has to go for it. Has to go through.
He literally has no other choice. It's not even funny.
20 seconds left on the thing. Throws out the cage trigger to let them know where he is. Doesn't get the trade. Why is there a judge on my screen?
Where did that come from?
Why is there a judge on my screen? But, oh no. I mean, that's tough, because I feel like had there been any other weapons in the hands there, then Gustin has a bit of a more even trade. But because it's the judge, he just kind of gets blown out of the water.
Yeah. And it's tough. We're going into round 12. Last round in the half. 2-hour rejects. They're looking to go 11-1 at the moment. Okay.
So what we had here was a quadra kill from Ace of Spades, just
very casually.
Everybody just lining up perfectly just to give him the
almost ace, the
stat boost, if you will. You know, was feeling that Ace of Spades wasn't doing enough for the team, and so right out of the air beats that second one. Only 13 shots here, double dink, and has to reload. Had they not had to reload, that was the ace. Free.
Yeah. I won't argue that, but as we go into the second pistol round here, as we swap sides, oh man, I'm looking at 2-hour rejects. They have been playing this matchup so strongly now for the last map and this one. 11-1 at the moment. Now they are on the offense.
Now it is the reset time. They are able, if they win the pistol, to start up a defensive series of events. But for now, they just need to survive long enough to get, you know, that first round win. After that, they can play a little bit more aggressive. But for now, they just need to play it super safe. Make sure they're checking all their corners. Gustin, though, not checking behind him. Jonathan, though, going to trade out effectively. Make sure it's a 1-for-1. Smoke's coming out for Lozzy. Spike's already on the C site, though. Planted. Just pops Jonathan in the face. And now it is the rest of the team. Lozzy picks up one more. Can he get the triple? The answer is no. Drip says not today. Pushing through the smoke is Mythology, who has a little help from his friend Ace of Spades. But it is going to be an attacker's win. Farrico finally getting a kill in the team. 5-5 coming out from him. Hasn't had to do a whole lot. It's all been Mythology and Alawazi. 18-5, 15-5. Farrico's just along for the ride, it seems.
Gun here.
Yeah, that is what happens when you go for a bit of a long flank and show up to the party late. But speaking of, might be the end of this party here for 2-hour rejects and Meme City Esports. 12-1, Doc. This could very well be the last match, or the last round of the game. Excuse me.
We do see them trying to go through. Ares already coming in clutch for Ace of Spades. Mixology picking up a second one. Farrico goes deep for the third. And can they get anything more? There's only 2 members left. Drip was still in the wall. Dev with the Bucky. They are pulling it back slowly but surely. Can they get anything more done, though? Alawazi coming on through. Garage is going to have the drop onto Drip. Does get the kill. Alawazi making sure it is a 1v3 for the game. MFT just doing what he can. Alawazi just looking,
Cage triggered.
trying to get something done. They've cornered him. He has a Bucky though, but that doesn't matter. Alazi picking up the final kill. That is 2 Hour Rejects, your grand final champions, securing the series win 13-1.
There you have it. 2-0. 2 Hour Rejects win the Risen Esports Valorant Tournament Series number 4. It's going to be a new face this time around, but man, you got to give props to them. They played every match we saw from them so well. It was in the semifinals, we saw them keep changing up their strategy against their opponents, and it ended up allowing them to be basically do why we call them the do what made us call them the comeback kings. God, English is hard sometimes. But then the point is now in this grand finals, it's just outplay. They are outgunning at every single turn against Meme City Esports, and we saw that. Whether it was Mythology getting anywhere from 3 to 5 kills in almost every single round, or just Farrakho rocking the Guardian, being the only one I think in this whole tournament that actually used one, and still
so,
fragging
yeah.
out with it. Yeah.
Yeah, and so, I mean, going from a comeback situation to then being so dominant in the grand finals, you know, against a previous champion, it is very nice to see. I do hope to see more from 2 Hour Rejects, but that is going to do it from us here at the desk. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight to the Risen Valorant Tournament Series, Episode 4. I've been the Doctor, being joined by Beatdown Boulevard, and we have to thank everybody who tuned in to give our background staff who helped us along the way give something to watch. Thank them as well. They are in the chat as well. You can hit up the exclamation points to get all of the information needed. You can catch the bracket as we saw tonight. But again, that does it here. We'll see you next time.
I was blinded, and I don't see once again. Inside